The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshvamayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhadrasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here this is Bhadrasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhadrasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashistasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashistasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward. And sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body. As you lean forward into Paschimottanasana, clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadaashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, Bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas. As you let your knee fall to the side, lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Guali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground. With your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas, Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Peacock. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Peacock. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Peacock Kasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Pranamudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kutana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground. Relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your Hips up. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Peethasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Veerasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Veerasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now, take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vashistasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Kadana Kasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Kadana Kasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Kadana Kasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodhashokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Udyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochi Kasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochi Kasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivriti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati. Now, In Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your hands and when your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kutana and Kasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Paramashivoham. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kutana and Kasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down. Stand up and again sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Pashvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanukarana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Padasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Padasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanaka Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Paramashivoham. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Paramashivoham. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapal Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chakrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees. On your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Kanduc Kasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Kanduc Kasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat. Holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now, relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out, and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapal Asana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now, laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapal Asana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now as we do Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Kanduc Kasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Kanduc Kasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kutana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kutana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavanamuktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down. Keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left. Lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly Unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakra Asana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Crown Chasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Chasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in Swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Haritali-asana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Kanduc Kasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, Just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana. Gazing at your nose, rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu AA. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu AA. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu AA on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Kanduc Kasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Kanduc Kasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back. Continue to keep your legs in Padmasana and with your respective hands cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Kanduc Kasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Paramashivoham, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kanduc Kasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Peethasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Peethasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Peacock Asana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Sadgurum tam namami. Nityanandam to all participants once again. That Well, we welcome all the participants for another new day of the Paramashivoham program. As right now, all the participants, all of you have the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, a very powerful 308 sequence directly designed by Swamiji. I request all participants to post how was Nityanda Yoga for all of you today. As today will be entering into the 12th day of the program. Because on the 13th day of the program, sorry, on the 11th day of the program. So I request all participants to post how was the Nityanda Yoga for all of you. Like, were all of you able to see different transformation happening within yourself, or your body was smoothly transitioning from one asana to the other asana. Whatever experience you got in the Nityanda Yoga, I request all participants to post. Yes. Mahabharajnana Sudapri Nityanandama. Nityanandam. Yes. Ma Karni Shinatrajan. Ma Stephanie Daters. Ma Sally Chen. Ma Kalahanti. I request all participants to post. Ma Ganambananda. Ma Puhwanjin. Because all participants to post. How was Nityanda Yoga for all of you? Ma Karini. Right, all the participants, all of you had the beautiful Nityanda Yoga, the 308 sequence. See, Swamiji says very beautifully. When I'm giving you enlightenment, your body is like an inverted plate or an inverted bowl. Now, for example, I'm keeping an inverted bowl. And if I pour water on the bowl, will the water stay? No. As long how much of water I pour on the bowl, it's not going to stay because the bowl is inverted. Same way in our life also. When Swamiji is giving us this energy, when Swamiji is pouring the enlightenment energy, the superconscious energy into all of us, our body is like an inverted bowl. So when Swamiji is pouring, your body has a tendency to leak out the energy which Swamiji is giving. It does not have the capability to hold the energy. That is why Swamiji says, for you to retain the Paramashivoham experience within yourself, Nityanda Yoga is compulsory. Nityanda Yoga is important. Without Nityanda Yoga, your body does not have the ability to retain that energy. So all participants understand. Now, if we make the bowl come back to its original position, how it is a normal bowl. How much ever energy, how much ever water you pour, it will stay. But it also has a limit. Same way our body is like that. When we strengthen our body with Nityananda Yoga and the powerful cognitions which Swami has given, your body will have ability to hold that energy that Swamiji is giving. So this is why Swamiji says, never miss Nityananda Yoga. Never miss doing daily yoga in the morning. Why? This is important. At least Swamiji started at least with 10 minutes. You know, people start with 10 minutes. 10 minutes at least do the Nityananda Yoga. And all the way, you can do so the whole Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. How much are you able, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, Tritiya Vinyasa Krama also will be now. How much are you able to do? But understand, at least spend some time in doing the Nityananda Yoga as it is important. Throughout the whole day, all the participants, all of you are or getting that super conscious energy through the powerful cognitions, all of you are getting and listening. So, when you do the Nityananda Yoga, you are building up your whole body. You are building your whole body to retain that energy within your system. So all parents understanding. So that is why it is important for all of us to start our day with the Nityananda Yoga. As Nityananda Yoga is going to help you to retain that energy within yourself, so that no more leakages energy will happen. Only the energy will go inside, inwards towards you. It will go inside. So with that beautiful understanding, we will be entering into the power manifestation session, as right after Nityananda Yoga, doing power manifestation is the best thing you can ever do to yourself and your consciousness. As in the Nityananda Yoga, you're going beyond your body and mind. So doing yoga right after Nityananda Yoga is actually good for your whole body. So now we'll be manifesting the power of third eye reading. So for all the participants, let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana. What Paramashiva says on this power of third eye reading, how you should manifest this power. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the Vijnana Bhirva Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11, where Paramashiva says very beautifully, Kapalantar Manonyasa, Tishtan Mili Talochanaha, Kramena Manasodharya, Lakshaye Lakshamurti. Paramashiva was saying that by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attain the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So basically, Paramashiva is saying that when you concentrate on the inner space, especially the Sahasrara Chakra, your mind is in succession. And Paramashiva says that yoga is yogaha chitta vriddhi nirodha. Patanjali says very beautifully, cessation of the mind is yoga. So when your mind is cessation, you experience that oneness space with Swamiji. Therefore, you manifest the power of third eye, where you're able to see colors, pictures, anything. You're able to see through your third eye. Sri Krishna also speaks about this power very beautifully in the Bhagavad Gita, where in the 11th chapter, 8th verse, he says very beautifully to Arjuna, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshisha divyam dadamite chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. He's saying, Krishna saying to Arjuna that the two physical eyes which you're having does not have the capacity, does not have the ability to perceive my cosmic vision. Therefore, I initiate you the third eye. Divyam dadami te chakshu. Dadami in Sanskrit referred to giving. The divya chakshu. I'll give you the third eye. I'll initiate you the third eye to behold my cosmic opulence. For all the participants, you can actually go read the Bhagavad Gita in the 11th chapter. If you're reading, you will see that the cosmic form of Sri Krishna is thoroughly described by Arjuna It contains detailed description to level of number of heads, eyes, forms, how tall Krishna is when he's giving the Vishwarupa Darshan, how the radiance is, every single detail Arjuna gives in the 11th chapter as he sees Krishna through his third eye. The next is the Atma Pramana. Swamiji's own experience. Swamiji says very beautifully, when he was at the age of 12, and Swamiji was actually sitting on a Pavala Kundra, a coral hillock in Tiruvannamalai, in the Arunachala mountain. And Swamiji was seeking the truth of pain. What exactly is pain? What is the root of the pain? Why does body have to experience pain? Basically, Swamiji is doing the seeking within himself. Swamiji says very beautifully, the seeking itself has the ability to experience it. The seeking itself will give you the answer. So as Swamiji is doing that inquiry, the inner quest that Swamiji had, it made Swamiji to experience 360-degree vision. Swamiji says that I was able to see everything around me, above me. The whole 360-degree vision, 10 directions, everything I was able to see. Swamiji realized he was not just able to see, he was able to feel all of that as part of him. The setting, like the skin of the stone on which he was sitting and the skin of his body, in both carried them equally. In both, Swamiji felt his presence. Whether the setting sun or the rising moon, the temple tower, the Arunachala hill, the shrubs around him, the animals around Swamiji. Swamiji could feel his presence, his existence in every single thing. Swamiji says that the idea that something was inside me and outside me broke. I could only feel everything as part of me. There's no something as something which is not part of me, as everything is part of me. So the first Swamiji is able to see the whole 360 position, 10 directions. The next moment itself, Swamiji realized he was able to feel and experience all of that as him. So with that beautiful understanding we get from Swamiji's own life, and also what Paramashiva says in the Shastras, the source scriptures, and what Krishna has given to Arjuna in the Bhagavad Gita. Let's now enter into the third eye. Understand? All the participants, this science of third eye reading, this third eye reading is back 5,000 years ago. So Krishna has spoken about it, and now only modern day science is coping up with it. And Swamiji is only reviving the science to make all of us understand this is our possibility. So now all the participants, with that beautiful understanding we get, we are now going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading, where specifically you are going to be scanning 3-lettered words through your third eye. So request all participants now to tie your eyes with the eye band. Close your eyes.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, once you have tied your eyes, request all participants now to remember Swamiji in your innest. The form of Swamiji which all of us just witnessed yesterday as Bhagavan Sadananda Murti. Visualize him now.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
A word is projected for all of you. I request all participants now start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Now, a word is going to be projected for all of you. A 3-letter word is going to be projected for all of you. Because all participants know. Just connect to Swamiji intensely. Start talking to Swamiji. Ask him to show you, reveal you the word which has been projected. To solve participants now, continue chanting Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Just go on chanting the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji intensely and ask Swamiji to reveal you what is the 3-letter word which has been projected.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Then chant Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji.
Paramashivoham.
Ask Swamiji to show you an image of what is the word which has been projected. Ask Swamiji to reveal you the details of the word which has been projected for all of us.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham
Slowly.
Nityananda Paramashivoham
So I'll pass this now. Slowly. Open your eyes.
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Because all practice now to slowly open your eyes and post whatever Swamiji is showing to you. That's fine. Whatever letters you're able to see. Whatever, or did Swamiji show you the image of the bird that's being projected, or the letters? Whatever Swamiji is showing you, because all participants to exactly let it post it in the chat section.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda
Just post whatever Swamiji is showing you, because all participants just post. That's fine. If you're able to see colors, also you can post the colors. If you're able to see letters, also you can post all the letters. What this Swamiji is showing you exactly is the post in the chat section.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Okay. All the participants now, let us now verify all the answers. Because all participants to participate in this beautiful session, see, only when you participate in the power manifestation, you're going to get confidence that Swamiji is actually showing to you. See, many times we doubt ourselves, okay, what I'm saying, is it right or wrong? Or many times we feel that this is not for me. No, this is for everyone. Swamiji says that anybody who has a head has a tail. So when you participate in the power manifestation, you will see you yourself start manifesting. Because all participants to please come on cameras. Ma Stephanie Datus, Ma Kari Chinatrajan, Ma Kala Hantrika, Ma Ganambananda, yes, Ma Sally Chen, Nityananda Ma. I request you to post what the Swami is showing to you. Ma Jnana Pradata,
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
that's the verified answers with all the participants. So the exact word which I was projecting for all the participants is wax. So all the participants, you were able to see something which you can mold. That's possible. That's also counted manifest as the exact word which is projected for all the participants is wax. And you were able to see letters such as A or W or X. That is also counted as manifested. So, okay, how many of you have manifested this power? I request you to post yes in the chat.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Jnana Pradata, because all participants to post. Okay, let's now manifest one more round of this power. So, I request all participants now to please close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Understand? Just connect to Swamiji. Because all participants now to close their eyes. Those are the participants sitting in the respective Zoom rooms. I request all of you to now to start chanting the Mahavakya. Now a word is projected for all the participants. I request all of you to scan, ask Swamiji to reveal to you what is the word which has been projected. Or ask Swamiji to show you the image which is related to the word or the colors which is related to the word. Just go on talking to Swamiji, go on conversing with Swamiji. Do not worry about am I manifesting it or not. Do not worry what I'm seeing is correct or wrong. Just enjoy the beautiful space you're having with Swamiji. Continuously chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Mahamudra, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamudra is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamudra puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamudra. Mahamudra, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamudra. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Very slowly, please open your eyes. Request all participants now to open your eyes and post whatever Swamiji is showing to you. The colors, the letters.
Paramashivoham
What is Swamiji showing you? Exactly like it posted in the chat section. Or you can also type the letters on what will Swamiji showed you. Ma Ganambananda, Ma Jnana Pradata, Ma Salichen. Because all of you to post. Ma Stephanie Daters, Ma Kalahantrika, Ma Karini, Ma Stephanie Daters. I request all participants to go ahead and post what is Swamiji showing you.
Paramashivoham
Let's verify the answers with all the participants. So the exact word which was projecting for all of you is ant. So if you see like a small creature or a small insect crawling, especially it's red in color or black color, so it's counted. Or if you ever see letters such as A, N or T, this is also counted. So I request all the participants to post how many of you were able to manifest. How many of you were able to manifest in this round? See, do not worry. Okay, because all participants see. What was Swamiji showing you? Post it in the chat section. Do not worry whether it's right or wrong. That is fine. If you yet to manifest, it's because of Swamiji. If you're manifesting, it's because of Swamiji.
Nityanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramahansa's blessings. Let us start our Jnana sessions today. I hope all of you have enjoyed the yoga session and power manifestation session. Now we are going to enter into the Jnana sessions for today. Today, we are going to learn about the 7 chakras. The Ananda Spurana. So I'm going to explain about the introduction to the 7 chakras. Let us start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. With the folded hands like this in Atmanjali Mudra. Please chant along with me. Nityanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Svanvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nityanandam, everyone. Is there anyone here who do not know, heard about chakra? Not Pascal? Do you have any knowledge about the chakras? Lucia, Bruno? Chun? I know chakras, yeah. Yes. All of you across the world know a little bit of the chakra, right? Some things about the chakras. All of you know. Today, we are going to learn the significance, importance of these chakras. And we're going to how our emotions are affecting these chakras. Common emotions like we go through a lot of fears, we go through a lot of worries, We go through a lot of worries. We feel nobody loves us. We feel we are, low in energy, lack of energy, or we feel something lagging behind compared to other people. So we compare so much. And in general, we have so much of discontentment about life, isn't it? So, in general, life should have been something different. And we go through a lot of emotional turmoil, isn't it? A lot of emotional turmoil we go through non-stop. At some point, it may not be every day, but frequently. Majority of the people go through this emotional turmoil. So what happens if you go through these emotions? What happens if you go through these negative emotions on a regular basis? Today, we are going to learn and understand about these emotions, what are the chakras basically, and how these are affecting our overall quality of life, be it health, especially health, be it quality of life in all aspects of life, how these chakras influenced, our emotions are affecting our life. We are going to learn, and not only learn and understand, but we are going to undo this. That is the most important point, right? We're going to do the meditations for each chakra to unblock these chakras, and how to continue to unblock these chakras. We're going to learn all this today. The basis of today's program is Swamiji's powerful program, one of the initial programs that Swamiji started conducting, Ananda. Ananda is bliss, eternal bliss. Ananda means eternal bliss. Spurana, flowering, fountain, flowering of fountain. So, how we get the flowering of bliss continuously? Whatever we think as happiness, day to day that we go through, little joys of life, happiness. This is not what Swamiji talking about bliss. So what is bliss? How do we go through, how do we attain to that state of eternal bliss? How do that flower in our life? Is that stay tuned, attend all the sessions, and understand all the 7 chakras. All of us, personally, myself too, attended this program many years back, 2 decades back, and changed forever. Right? Changed forever. So this is one of the favorite programs for many, directly conducted by Swamiji from the beginning. So basis of today's sessions are based on Swamiji's initial level program, which transformed millions. Right? So let us enter into the introduction to the 7 chakras. So what are the 7 chakras? What are the 7 chakras? Anybody has idea? Anybody has idea? What are the 7 chakras? If there are 7 chakras, all of you confirmed about them. But what are they? How do they form? Any idea? If you have idea, tell me. Otherwise, I'm going to present to you now. Any language you tell me, ma. It doesn't matter whether you tell in English or Sanskrit. It doesn't matter. Any language you tell me. Because I'm going to share both languages, English and Sanskrit. The names of the chakras and yeah, keep sharing. I'll be right back. What is LRUA? So, base chakra, hara, and second chakra. Base chakra, hara, or second chakra, navel center, heart chakra, throat chakra, and the, okay. All right. So let us enter into the introduction to the seven chakras. Introduction to the seven chakras. One moment. So, Lucha Bruno, you have no idea about chakras. What you posted, I have no clue. Anyways, so it doesn't matter. It is understand. See, our existence, we have learned in one of the previous sessions, one whole day we spent on the 5 layers of our body, of our existence, basically, isn't it? What are the 5 layers that we learn? What are the 5 layers that we learn? Whatever you know, so far, whatever you know, just let it be. Okay, you don't bring that knowledge here. I see you have posted some different ideas about the chakras. So all that, just put it away. Now start learning today's what's on this explanation afresh. Okay, so what are the 5 layers of our existence? What are the 5 layers of existence? Annamaya kosha, the physical layer. Pranamaya kosha, Manomaya kosha, the mind layer, and Vijnanamaya kosha and Anandamaya kosha. Remembering? Are you all remembering? Last kalma, are you remembering? Yes. So, the first 3 layers, physical layer, the Annamaya kosha. First is physical layer. Second is the breath layer, Pranamaya kosha. Third is mind layer, Manomaya kosha. Second and third, Pranamaya kosha and Manomaya kosha, meeting the physical body at 7 different points. They form the chakras. Meaning the first 3 layers, when they meet, they form the, yes. That's right, Ma Pascal. So they form the chakras, energy centers. Why chakra they call? It is along the spine as the center, and like a cartwheel size. All of you know bullock cart wheel size, how much it is? Yes. So along the spine as the center, around it, like a cartwheel, bullock cartwheel, these chakras exist. When they are healthy, fully functional, they are like full cartwheel size around us, or spine as the center. Understanding? A spine as the base. But due to the emotions that we go through, due to the tremendous emotional outbursts that we go through, these specific emotions that we go through, these chakras gets blocked or shrunken to a button size. Imagine they are supposed to be in a cartwheel side, they come to this side. What happens? These chakras, what is the function of these chakras? They supply the Kundalini energy from the rays. These chakras supplies along this chakra, the Kundalini energy rays, and these chakras supplies to the surrounding parts at different locations, right? For example, heart chakra. So in the near the heart chakra, what are the body parts we have? Heart, lungs, example. So this heart chakra, through this heart chakra, the energy supply happens to our heart, lungs, and surrounding parts. If the proper supply happens, then the chakras are fully functional. But if the chakra becomes a button size, what happens to the energy flow? Naturally, it decreases. Understanding? So, diseases happen. How many of you are understanding this? So, we are going to learn in detail about how this chakra shrunken and what each chakra gets affected by, how this shrinking or blocking of the chakras happens. And what kind of emotions affect it. So let us understand this in detail. If you have any question, please do let me know. So when you unblock these chakras, your mental health, your physical health, your happiness quotient, the fulfillment, contentment, peace of mind, the way you feel love, interpersonal relationship, good management of capacity, endless benefits. Have the whole quality of life, the way you exist, you completely changes. So it's very important that we learn this. If these chakras are blocked, currently we are using unknowingly, we are operating our system, mind-body system. Let me, how it is like, it's supposed to be 100%, but we are using only some 5 to 10%. Imagine if all that energy is available, if our body mind system, we use 100%, everything is possible. All the impossibilities that we entertain, we feel, we experience is due to operating our body mind system in a very low level capacity. Let me narrate one story. See, after the World War I, a biplane was abandoned near a remote tribal settlement in Asia. The tribal people had never seen an aircraft in all their lives. There were a lot of excitement and commotion about it, and a big crowd gathered around it. They wondered what it might be, and each one started giving some suggestion about it. They had never seen it. So they finally concluded that since it had wheels, it must be a bullock cart. That's what they know. So they categorize the whole airplane as a bullock cart because they don't know what it is. So, because it has wheels, they categorize that as a bullock cart. And there was a lot of celebration in the village, and that biplane was taken around the settlement yoked to bullocks, and it served as a bullock cart. There was a lot of celebration in the village, and the biplane was taken around the settlement yoked to bullock, and it served as a bullock cart. Some weeks passed. After that, a young tribal boy who had returned from the city where he was studying saw this biplane. He got into it and looked around, and he saw all the gas and mechanisms in it. And he fiddled with the switches and levers. Suddenly, the engine came to life. He managed to taxi the plane on the ground for a short distance, and the villagers were shocked at what they saw. What? Without bullet, it's moving. The boy had seen tractors being used and declared to the people that the biplane was not a bullock cart, but it's some kind of a tractor. There was a great celebration once again, and the biplane started being used as a tractor. 6 months passed by, and a retired army officer came to the village. He saw the biplane being used as a tractor and was shocked. He told the villagers that it was not a tractor and that this plane could actually fly like a bird. They refused to believe him because only thing they had ever seen flying were birds. The army officer got into the aircraft, flew it for a short while, and landed. The villager was wonderstruck. Then they understood its true potential. Most of us operate, why we are studying this story? Most of us operate only as a bullock cart. At the instinct level, surrendering to our emotions, just like this, there are mechanisms or gears in us called chakras, which are boundless energy centers. Each of them is associated with a particular emotion within us. If we understand how to handle the emotion properly, we can function as an aircraft. A man is a wonderful mechanism meant to fly. But we don't know our true potentiality. We have very limited view of ourselves. Most of us would rather crawl like a snail and be safe rather than soar, live free like a bird, even if we risk breaking a wing. So we have within us 7 energy centers. We refer to them as chakras. What was once only a concept described in various scriptures has now been established to be a verifiable fact through Kirlian photography. It's not a regular photography, but some kind of a photography called Kirlian photography, where we can find the existence of these chakras. Existence of chakras, energy fields, have been well documented. When we associate ourselves with mostly external things like home, a car, a profession, and other basic things, we use our bodies as a bullock cart. Please make a note of this. We just operate at the instinct level and remain with an overloaded unconscious mind. When we additionally move into art, creativity, philosophy, and such things involving not just the mind, but heart also, and some emotions also. We use our bodies as a tractor. We will find a certain fulfillment in ourselves. A poet who has given birth to a poem will be happier than a woman who has given birth to a child. In case of the latter, the womb is centered in the stomach, whereas the former is centered in the heart. And so the fulfillment. So the difference between we and the enlightened beings are the enlightened beings operate their bodies as an aircraft, whereas we are operating our bodies as product cars. Enlightened beings are so ecstatic all the time. They rise beyond all these miseries of the bullock cart and tractor and that just fly. They operate at the intuitive level. So what should we do to become an aircraft? What was the difference between the villagers and the army officers? The aircraft remained the same. Nothing was added to it or removed from it. No physical changes were made in it. So then what was the difference? Knowledge. So knowledge of the mechanism of the aircraft. The villagers did not know that the device had such a mechanism that could be operated in a way that it could fly, whereas the army officer knew about it, that's all. The technique with which they handled the aircraft made it first a bullock cart, then a tractor, and then finally an aircraft. We have within us 7 energy centers. We refer them as chakras. What was once only a concept described in various scriptures has now been established to be a verifiable fact through Herlian and other photographic techniques. Existence of our chakra energy fields have been well documented. So now close your eyes and think of the happiest moment of your life. Visualize of this fully in detail and in color. Tell me how you feel after this event. So please close your eyes. Tell me, visualize the happiest moment of your life. Please settle down. Do not move. And think of an close your eyes and think of an happiest moment of your life. Visualize this fully in detail. 2 minutes. Please visualize the happiest moment. So now you have experienced the happiest moment that you experienced. How do you feel that? That happiness moment is supposed to be that every minute we should be in that moment. It's not like you have to remember, you have to visualize and remember that moment. But that has to be our life state, that has to be our state of existence. Every moment of our life. Now, Pastor, are you able to understand now? Not like we sit and visualize and remember some moment from past, but every moment that has to be the way of our existence. Every moment that has to be our way of existence. I request Lulu, Lisa, Ugana, all of you, please come in front of camera. Every moment that has to be our lifestyle. So, all right. So, can you all hear me? Can you all hear me now? Am I audible? Yeah. Okay. Is it clear, ma? How large? No, you can't hear? Even now? Oh, echo. No, now echo will not be there. Can you hear me now? Yes, clear. Okay. I hope it's clear because so what I was sharing is you have visualized remembered your happiest moment. How blissful it feels. That state, that blissful moment. It is not a moment that you visualize, sit and visualize for some time. It has to be our lifestyle every moment, not some moment in the past. That has to be our way of existence. That has to be our way of life. Pascal, now is it clear? That has to be our way of life. I apologize, we are heavy rain, so there is a disturbance in the audio.
Again. It's difficult.
That has to be our way of life. So, what is the problem that is happening? Why we are not able to, Nityanandam? Nityanandam, everyone, can you hear me? These chakras get blocked by the emotions that we go through. Now, let us listen one song.
That's a factor. Somebody is using the system given to us. See, the same system, tribal people are used as a bullet product. An educated man is used as a factor. Pilot is used as a aircraft. What is the difference between these three people? Nothing. The system is same, but the man is knowledge. Just like that. The system is given to us by God. Most of us, 90% of us use this system only as a bullet. Taking birth, eating, drinking, reproducing, dying, over. Nothing much is achieved in our life. Few benches, few bungalows. If you weigh your life, it's few benches, few bungalows. Little bit of moving here and there, over. Nothing much. Few children. Nothing much is the life. The normal course of life. Taking birth, reproducing, and dying. Nothing much is achieved. Nothing new has happened. Nothing great has happened to the consciousness, to the being. Nothing what I'm mentioning is happened. Somebody came and asked me, somebody, why in the cemeteries, in all the graveyard, this called born and died. Born, such as the day, died, such as the day. Why? Nothing worth mentioning happens in between. That is only worth mentioning is. In what the that is the reason. Born and died, except birth and death. Nothing worth mentioning happens in our system. So most of us use the system as a bullet. We just use it in a minimum level, dull, dead, dragging. Most of our life, if it is tuned, it can be tuned only, dull, dead, dragging. This is the first level layer, first layer of life. The second layer of people who have entered into the zone of art, who have become artists, who have become painters, dancers, musicians, who enter into the next dimension of their life, not for money's sake. If you dance just for your beauty, if you sing just out of your bliss, if you paint just out of your joy, you became a painter, or a dancer, or a musician. The next dimension of your life, when you explore, you use your system as a tractor. A man with a simple head can never become Tagu. If you want to become Tagu, you need to have your next dimension. Persons like Tagu, Ganga, all these great scientists are the next layer. They can be called as something more than scientists because they explore the next dimension. That is the reason the Nobel is given for giving them Gitanjali, the monumental works are the great dancers. When they create the masterpiece of dance or the art or the poetry, they explore the next dimension of their being. They explore, they see the next dimension of their being. So these are the people who became practitioners, who see the next level of their life. Fulfillment, that is the reason the great poets, even if they die in proper power, even if they die with no proper and power, they have a very deep, satisfied depth that they have lived their life ultimately, that they have lived their life with a fulfillment. They may live in a very poor way, they cannot have wealth, they cannot have the outer wealth, but they live in a rich way. Wealth is different, richness is different. They cannot have the comforts, but they live in a very rich way, that are kings. And if you read the Bharati's life, Bharati is a great poet from Tamil Nadu. To read his life, he is lived in a very poor way. But if you see the way in which he lived, simply a royal, he lived more like a king, then like a better. You can see all the poets, great poets, they are not lived wealthy way, in a so-called wealth, the outer comforts, but their life is really rich. Because they have seen the next dimension of their being. They know the extent of the human being, of the human possibilities. Whatever way you can express your being, the possibilities of human being, the next dimensions of possibilities they are touched. The third layer, only the Buddha, Krishna, Rama, these are the great intelligent masters who have used their system as an aircraft. These are the few people who have used their system as an aircraft. Majority, 90% are used as a bullock cart. 8 or 9% who are artists, are the great dancers, great poets, they use as a character. Only a handful of people. See, if you want to know the human history of humanity, you don't have to read the millions of people who have taken birth and died. All their history is not necessary. Just read 10% history. The Buddha, Krishna, this 10% life history is more than enough to know the whole history of humanity. These are the people who are milestones on the human history. These are the people who have created turning points in the human history. Just like that, if you know the few man's history, you can know the whole history of the humanity. These few enlightened persons are the persons who have used their system as an aircraft. And even there is no need even to have 2 fingers, 2 hands. 1 hand is enough to count this type of people. Very handful of people. Buddha, Krishna. These are the very few who had a great impact on the humanity, who has used their system as an aircraft, who are real pilots, are the pioneers of the human evolution, of the human growth. If you see the difference between the villager, the tribal man, and the pilot, nothing much. Only one thing. The villagers don't know how to operate the mechanism. The tribal people, they know how to operate the system. That's all. Nothing. The tribal people, they don't know the mechanism. The pilot, he knows the mechanism. Nothing else is the difference. Only a very small difference. It is not that something needs to be added. No. Only one difference. They don't know, he knows. That's all. Just like that, if you know how to use your system and mechanism in your body, in your mind, in your being, we can become a pilot. We can use this system for the optimum result. We can use this system for the maximum result. We can convert this system into marathon. The mechanisms which exist in your system is what is called chakras. There are 7 chakras in our being. The energy centers. These energy centers are real mechanisms in our system. If you know how to open them, how to activate them, how to remove blockages from them, how to energize them, you can simply transform your system into aircraft. As long as you do not know anything about the system, you will be just pulling your being. You just know how to open, how to energize, how to activate the system. You will be using the same system, same mechanism as an aircraft. So now we will get into each and every system, each and every mechanism of your being, and we will explore how to operate, how to open, how to work it, or on the chakra, on the energy center. Let me show you how the chakras are situated. The small diagram, very small, all of you will be able to see how the chakras are situated. If you have it, you can just open the page 20. The lowest is called Muladhara, the root chakra. You don't have to remember the names. You see, there is no need to remember the names of all these things. Just I am giving an introduction. Then afterwards you will be entering into the deeper layer. You don't have to bother, oh, I have to remember all these names or what. There is no need to bother. You can just see and have an idea. That's enough. First center is called Muladhara. From below the root of the spinal cord. Just at the root of the spinal cord, Muladhara. The next is Vashistasana. Above the Muladhara, below the navel. On the navel, Manipura, and in between the chest, Anasa. Then on the throat, Vishuddhi, and between the eyebrows, Anya, top of the crown, top of the head, it is called Sahasrara. This much is enough. You know that if you have a basic idea, few energy centers which exist in our being. Now, we are going to work on the each and every energy center, each and every chakra is connected to some emotion of our being. You can see throughout the world, in all the languages, the love and the heart, these 2 words are used as synonyms. Am I right? The love and the heart, these 2 words are used as synonyms. Any language, it is not that all the languages are happened or created in one's time or one place. All the languages are created in a different space, in a different time. But around the world, almost all the languages have got the same expression. The love and the heart is used as synonyms. Why? Something more than a verbal connection exists between these 2. Some experiential connection is existing. If you really observe, then you can understand. If you meet a friend after 10 years, your childhood friend, after 20 years, with whom you have a lot of very loving and sweet memories, suddenly something is going from here. You can observe. Have you observed any of you? Suddenly something cool, very nice thing will happen here in the soul, and it will flow. You meet the person whom you love after 10 or 20 years, after a long gap, something will happen here. That is the reason, because this is an experience for everybody. That is the reason in all the languages, not only the Indian language, or Western language, even the tribal language, I have seen at least more than 100 languages I read. In all the 100 languages, love and the heart is synonymous. Because it is something to do with deeper emotion. So the love is the emotion which is related to another chakra, the heart center. Just like that, each and every emotion is related to each and every chakra. If you receive any shocking news, or the news which you can't bear, immediately the first step will be on your stomach. You will have a stomach upset. Stomach will be upset. Either you will have diarrhea or loose motion. Have you observed anybody who had experience? Can always see it's an experience. The first flow will be for Manipura chakra. The worry and depression is very closely related to Manipura. And again you can see in all the languages there is an expression. If you receive some news which you can't tolerate, you say, I can't digest it. I can't stomach it. I can't digest it is the expression in all the languages. Again, because the worry and depression is very closely related to Manipura chakra. Like each and every emotion, the sex is related to Muladhara chakra. The chakra which is in the near the end of the spinal cord, the root of the spinal cord. Each and every emotion is very closely related to one chakras. If this emotion is handled properly in our life, each and every emotion is an energy given to you by God. It's like a money. If you don't know how to handle the money, you will become bankrupt. Just like that, if you don't know how to handle the emotions, you become energetic. See, if somebody works for you, his work is worth $1,000. You pay him only $1,000. If possible, 900, never 1,000. That's what is the regular way of life. He give it $1,000, not more than that. But if he does a mistake, it is worth $1,000. How much of anger we pay? At least $5,000 worth of anger we pay on. Anger is an emotion. It is valuable thing. If you can pay the anger just like a money, exactly how much is necessary, that much if you pay, you will never go irritated. That is the reason after shouting, we are so tired, we just fall on the sofa and happy. Because it's not a big word. Just shouting is not a big word. But you feel so much you are drained. Why? Because emotion is energy. All your emotions are energy, which is in your center, in your beings. When you use the money, when you are very loosey way or in a luxurious way, or an unnecessary way, when the luxury is necessary for a life, nothing wrong. But when you spend unnecessarily, lavishly, you become bankrupt. Just like that, when you spend the emotions, when you lose the energies, lavishly, you become energetic. Each and every emotion is connected to some chakra. If you know how to handle them, how to use them properly, how to balance them clearly, your chakras, your energy centers open. If you don't know how to balance them, if you don't know how to use them, if you misbehave with the energies, having or showing too much of anger is a misbehavior with anger. Anger is like Lakshmi in you. If you misbehave with the money, you are misbehaving with Lakshmi. Just like that, if you misbehave with anger, you are misbehaving with your analysis. Will you throw a dollar note in the dustbin? Will you throw a $100 note in the dustbin? We always think, oh, it's disrespect to Lakshmi. Just like that, if you throw your emotion unnecessarily, It's a result for your energy. Just like a God has given you money, He has given you emotions, energies to run your system, to run your life. When you disrespect, when you throw them out unnecessarily, you show a deep disrespect on the emotions, on the energies. If you know how to balance, how to run them, you have an understanding, the chakra open. If you misunderstand or you misbehave the energies and the emotions, the chakra closes. But a little more understanding can be told in the other way. If you know how to give your love, the anasa opens. If you continuously ask for love from others, anasa closes. It's the master key for another chakra. Now first you enter to the heart center. It's a master key for another chakra. If you know how to give the love, the center opens. If you ask for love, it closes. First master key. One more way you can understand. If the chakra opens, you will give the love. If you give the love, it opens. If you give the love, it opens. If it opens, you give more love. More opening, more love, more and more opening, more and more love. It's like a this side circle. Now it is this side circle. More you ask, more is flow, more and more you ask. The one is going in the down way, this way, it is getting more and more black and more asking. Now we are going to stop the bar by the meditation and start rolling this way. Then more open. Once the chakra starts opening, the more love overflows. When the more love overflows, the chakra opens a little more, and the little more open happens, the more love overflows. The bar rolls this way. The chakra rolls this way. The whole program is just to start the ball rolling this way and start the ball this way. We are going to work on each and every chakra to open the chakra to see the emotions are balanced, to see the energies are centered. First, in each and every session, we'll have a small discussion on the chakra. Then your meditation on the chakra. The meditations are taken from many religions. I wanted to present, I wanted to prove all the religions are centered on the same thing. The one ideology, how to make you more joyful and more blissful. First, how to make you more joyful. It means how to make you more happy in the life with the outer persons. And then how to make it more blissful. How to make it more blissful without the outer world. First, be joyful with the outer world. Then be blissful without the outer world. So this is the step, this is the reason why the meditation or the religions are on this world. This is the central goal of all the religions of all the world. That is the reason I have taken meditation techniques from Sri Vaishnavism. The religion preached by the great Vaishnavite masters. Each and every session we will have a discussion and then meditation. This week we will have 7 sessions on the 7 different chakras. Finally, tomorrow evening we will be having an energy version, which is the peak or pinnacle of this chakra. Later on we will explain what is energy version. Now let us enter into the another chakra, the heart center. First question I receive is, people ask me, Swamiji, I haven't bypass surgery, will the chakra be also peace? Will the chakra be there? Whether you went bypass surgery or the angiogram, don't worry, the chakra will be there. Because it is not physical, it is more metaphysical. Here you can give 2 more touches, I can show you. You have a ribbon, you can give me 3 ribbons. Next question, you can give I'll show you how the chakras exist. See, it is like three bodies. We have three bodies. Please be very clear. Don't think you have only one body. The one body which you are using now. The next body which you are using in the dream sessions. When you dream, you will be sleeping. This body will be lying in Chicago. But you will be dreaming as if you are gone to India. Then with which body you are going to India? This body is lying in Chicago only. But you are in India. How can it be? So the body which you are using to go to India, the second body, that is called Sukshma Sarira. The second layer one is physical layer, another one is Sukshma Sarira. The third layer of body is the Karma Sarira, which is called the causal body, which you use in the deep sleep. When you fall asleep without even dream or the wakeful state, in a deep layer, in the third layer, now what you are using is the physical body. What you use in the dream is subtle body. The body which you use in the deep sleep is called causal body. You have three bodies in your system. The three bodies, they meet and merge in 7 different points. They meet with each other. You can imagine the 7 knots in these three kerchiefs. You can imagine the 7 knots, just 7 different knots in 7 different places. If you can imagine, that is the places which is called chakras. The 7 different knots. The 7 different knots are called chakras. The first thing we are going to enter is Anasa. Here also the three bodies meet and merge each other. In the book it is very clearly depicted. The three lines, they just meet near. That is the zone where the chakra is there. They just meet where chakra starts. So even if you undergo bypass surgery, the chakra will be there as it is, without any blockage, because it is more metaphysical. This chakra is love. When you ask for love, when you ask for attention, please be very clear. I am changing the word from love to attention need. Because whatever you know as love is nothing but attention. If you say somebody loves you, what do you mean by it? He gives attention to you, that's all. He gives all his attention, or all his time, all his money, all his energy, or all his space to you. Attention is what we call as love. Actually, except a man who is enlightened, nobody can know what is really meant by the word love. Whatever we know about love is nothing but attention. If you say that he loves me or she loves me, what it means? She gives you enough of attention. He gives you enough of attention. He gives you enough of his energy or money or whatever. Once the attention is given, everything else is slowly given. So the attention is what is called love in our language. When you ask, when you give your attention to others, the chakra opens. When you give your attention to everybody, whomsoever asks, when you leave overflow, this chakra opens. When you start giving, this opens. When you start asking, this chakra closes. You can just see, you can just scan your life. Almost all our life is just centered on the attention of the others. From the young age, we are trained, you can see the young kids. They will just put 2-3 steps and then they look at your face. If you smile, you are agree for what they do. Then they do the next steps. Otherwise, they stop and the ready for the concern. You can see in the young kids, anything they do, just they look at your face for the confirmation. For the okay. Only when you say okay, they go for an ahead. Or wait. Just like from that age, we start expecting the attention or the okay from the others. The same thing continues till our end. You can see in how many places you just wait or expect the others okay, others attention. You can see more than 80% of your decision is influence or is waited, is you just wait or you just ask for their confirmation, for the others smile. It is not only economically, mostly psychologically. You feel inspired or you feel regenerated, you feel power or energy only when you get the confirmation from the others. Each and every move of your life, you continuously see whether somebody confirms it or not. You wanted the smiling face of the other. Almost it's like a psychological slavery. In every step, you wanted the other to be the source of your inspiration. You just stand, you just sit in your room and stare the lifestyle in which you are living. Almost 90% of your decisions, 90% of your life is just for the other's opinion, asking the other's attention, expecting the attention of the others, expecting the opinion of the others. It is more like a signature campaign. Each and every husband expects the certificate from wife, good husband. Wife is expecting the certificate, the good wife. Parents, good parents. Son is expecting a good son. Each and every system, we expect certificate from our brother, from sister, from father, from son, from everybody. Just to feel good, just to feel energy, we expect the certificates. Only with a smiling face or with a certificate, we go next. We go ahead. See, adjusting or not adjusting is perfectly okay. There is a lot of difference between adjusting and compromising. Listen thoroughly, you can contemplate on thoroughly. We may ask, should we not adjust? Adjusting is perfectly okay, but compromising is very bad. Just understand what is the difference between adjusting and compromising. Adjusting is like you have all your energy source or inspiration or strength within you, then you give a love, you adjust for the sake of others. It is perfectly okay. But compromising is, unless they are all supporting you psychologically, you will have no energy to run on your own. When you adjust in that scope, you are compromised. Most of our life, we have somebody else as a psychological strength for us. If he smiles at you, you have all the energy to run. If he does not open his mouth, if he doesn't smile, the whole day you will feel depressed. Have you observed any time? If he doesn't smile on you, as soon as early morning when you wake up, if he doesn't use his smile, whole day you will feel very low. If some of your boss, or the husband, or the wife, or the son, or the father, if some of them didn't give their attention or their smile at you, immediately you will feel low. It means they are the legs or they are the feet for you to stand. A psychological slavery, psychological handicap feel. I call that psychological handicap. In America, I saw so much of respect is given for the handicapped people. Everywhere you are parking for separate parking for handicap, separate way for the handicapped people, separate bathrooms or restrooms for the handicapped people everywhere. Physically handicapped is much okay, nothing wrong. But psychologically being handicapped is a simply sin. Please be very clear. I am giving a new definition for sin. Don't think sin is something what you traditionally understand. Sin is something scolding others, or telling lies. Of course, that is different. But I am giving a new explanation for sin. Sin is psychologically dependent on others. That is the first sin. Because when you psychologically depend on others, you try to possess them. First, understand how many ways you have invested your energies on the others. Most of our business becomes failure for you. Till the business project comes to a shape, 90% of project is over. Till the time you get a inspiration or smile or okay from your inspiration source. At one point, if that is removed from you, if the inspiration source is lost, immediately the whole thing tumbles down and goes to pieces. Have you seen the children playing with the playing card? They just build a castle. They just build a house with the playing cards. You remove one card, what will happen? At least the children are intelligent. They build their castle with their own cards. But you build the castle with others' cards. When he gives a certificate, a good husband, you collect that. Good wife, you collect that. Good brother, collect. Good sister, good son, good father. You collect all the certificates and try to build your personality. Just like a card's castle. And if anyone at any time takes away their certificate, removes their certificate, their source, what will happen? The whole personality just collapses. That is what I call depression. Most of your energy is centered on somebody else. Only if they say, psychologically you have a setup, only if they say what you do is right. Even if it is right, you are not convinced. You ask for their certificate. You ask for their attention. That is the reason. Till the end, you don't feel you are independent. How much you speak about independence, how much you speak about freedom, it is all only the word. Only when you start loving others, when you don't expect the love from others, when you stop expecting the attention from others, you are really independent. Till the time you are a psychological slave. Whatever you speak about independence or freedom, you are a psychological slave. Because your source of energy depends on others. Only if he smiles, you can run. If he doesn't smile, what will happen? You will not run. You will feel very low. You will feel very dull. You will feel very depressed. The source of inspiration, as long as the source of inspiration is somebody else, you cannot have your freedom, your anasa cannot be active. Your energy center can never be totally awakened, totally alive. First thing, find out where all you invested your energy center, on whom all you are dependent. Please be very clear on whom all you are dependent psychologically. You need how many smiles to run. Try to reduce the number of smiles. Even without that smile, start running. Even without that okay, start running. I'm not telling you to go against the society. No. Do your same routine, same lifestyle, but try to reduce the number of smiles. Don't expect, don't keep them, don't make them as the source of inspiration. There are two things which you may not be able to drop at all. Then at least keep them in a good rapport. So that at the time of emergency, let them not take away their cars. If they take away their cars at the time of emergency, then you fall into the real deep depression. So try to become independent. Try your best to be on your own. Try to center all your energy at your own heart, at your own source, at your own personality, at your own being. When you feel you are not able to cut or you are not able to run without one person's smile, understand that I am not able to run without these 2-3 persons. And at least keep a compromise with that 2-3 persons. You will know that I am compromising with the 2-3 persons. I am not serving them, I am compromising with them. Please be very clear. Don't expect any reward for your compromising. Many of us think, I have served my husband so many years, all his duties I did, but I never had any reward. He never did anything for me. Be very clear, if you really serve, always you will have reward. But all our service is just compromise. He is the source of inspiration for us, so we compromise something. So be very clear, all your work, all your attitude of seva. We again and again tell, I took care of my son so much, I did so much for my son. After growing, he never did anything for me. He went away with his wife. Be very clear, if you have done really service, if you would have done really something, you would have given, you would have never lost. We just give and take. He is the psychological support for us, so we compromise with him. Just scan or filter all your emotions, all your understandings, revise completely where are your faith, where are you take when you take decisions, you are dependent on others. This one understanding can give you a tremendous strength on your own, to stand on your own, to run on your own. When you understand it's a slavery, you will never invest your energy on others. As long as you understand only problem, people say, Swamiji, I understand the smoking is bad, but I am not able to stop it. Then be very clear, never till you understand. If you really understand, you can never fight, you can never again smoke. Do you say, I understand, if I put my hand in the fire, it will burn, but I am not able to resist the temptation to put the hand. You never say that. Once when you understand the hand, if I put my finger in the fire, I will get burned. You never do it again. You always keep yourself away from the fire. The same way, if you really understand that in psychological slavery, simply you can see, you can be so clear, you can very, very clear, it will transform your life. Only we don't understand. Have this understanding after going back to the house and after 2 days. Just sit in your room alone and scan your life. Where all you have invested your energies, who are all inspiration sources for you, and try to organize, try to bring all the energy center on your own being. Don't let somebody else to drive you. If you keep somebody else as an energy source, you are allowing somebody else to be a driving force for you. So naturally, you will be living for somebody else. When he is the inspiration source, naturally you have to take these ideas and work out. You have life at the time only to live your desires, not all everybody's desires. If you try to live 5-6% desires on your life, where is the time? Where is the energy? Where is the money? No. When we try to live somebody else as an inspiration, we have to live their desires also, because they will live their ideas also. Whenever they are inspiration, they will give their ideas. So you will be dancing for so many persons' tunes. You can dance for one tune. In front side, somebody is putting Bhadrasana. You go put 2-3 steps. Then this side Western music. You just come and shake your hip. And then this side immediately some Karnataka music is showing. Then you got to jump here and do for one more tune. And back side parallel is going on. You have to go on 2-3 steps. How will it be? The whole thing will be a mess. Now our life is nothing but that. Each and every tune you try to dance. Will it be possible? No. It will never be possible. If you try to dance for one tune, your life will be successful. Even if you don't know dancing. You will create new dancing. What you do is what you dance. It is not a dance, it is not some basic rule. If you don't do according to that, it's not dance, nothing like that. I have seen all the great dancers are unique. People who go beyond the rule and still if they maintain the grace, they are the good dancers. People who maintain the rule have always been their only leaders. In any field, when you go beyond the rule and still you maintain the grace or the beauty, then you are a successful dancer. Either in a classical dance or the Western dance. Go beyond the rule and maintain the grace, you are successful. So, anywhere, only when you have your individual, only when you have yourself as the center, you can be successful. So, here is a beautiful meditation technique from a Tibetan Tantra, the Tibetan Buddhism. You center your energies. Now, a small understanding you have about this Anasa, then you will be entering into the meditation or the technique to center your energy. After that meditation, you will enter into one by one sessions. Now, before entering the meditation, we will have few minutes for question and answer. Of course, we will short of time. Otherwise, generally I make everyone to question. Even if they don't have a question, I tell them at least 10 words. I try to involve everybody. I keep the list. People who attend at the other age, they know. I make everybody to ask, but now I think we do not have so much of time. At least few questions. I'll try to respond. Yes,
few things like if somebody says don't put the hand in the fire, we don't because we know it burns either by feeling it or by experiencing it. But at the same time, there are some things, though we know it shouldn't, we shouldn't do it, but we are still doing it. Is like a psychosomatic because it's comforting and we really do
one small story. One man came and told me, Swamiji, last week I read a book which explains very seriously the dangers of smoking. How they get cancer, how many problems come due to smoke. Then I stopped. I asked him, oh, you stopped smoking? He goes, no, I stopped reading. See, actually, if you know very clearly the fire once, you don't put your hand. The problem is, first when you put your hand in the light the fire, you get burned. Then you think, I think light the fire only burns. If I put my hand in the water, it may not burn. Let me check. You put your hand on the water, then oh, bonfire also burns. I think if I can put my hand in the some other candle, let me see. You put your hand in the candle. Just like that, you try with each and every fire. Finally, when you understand all the fire burns, your body will be burned. Because the age will be over. You end up in that age, your age will be over. It's more like that. The understanding is not deep. If the understanding is deep, you can never go beyond it. We don't allow the understanding to sink deeply. See, whenever you receive some intellectual conclusion, you don't allow the intellectual conclusion to work on your emotional layer. If you allow the intellectual conclusion to work on your emotional layer, you never go beyond it. The allowing the intellectual conclusion to work on the emotional layer is what I call meditation. Meditation is nothing but allowing the intellectual conclusion to sink deeply into the emotional layer. Now you understand few things. You meditate that time, the meditation technique will allow the intellectual conclusion to sink deeply into the emotional layer. That's what they call in Vedanta, Sravana Manana. Sravana means listening. Manana means allowing it to sink deeply. Most of the time, we don't give space or the time to allow intellectual conclusions to sink into the emotional layer. So once the intellect is allowed to sink into the emotional layer, you will always be nididhyasana, transformation happens. It should not be done. No desire should be suppressed. No transformation can be done. It should only happen. See, flower, if it automatically flowers, then it's really flower. If you just open a lotus, in many temples I have seen they open the lotus, and the floweriness will be missing in the lotus. The floweriness will be missing in the flower. Only if it blooms or if it flowers by itself, it's got beauty. You can do few things, you can allow the transformation to happen. You can put them inside and wait a little bit, you will see the transformation happens. But we neither give time or the space to sink in, or we are too urgent to see the transformation. The desire for transformation is so pushing, so urging us. You see, the desire for the outer object and the desire for transformation, both are not the same. When you desire too much for the outer object, you make mess of it. Just like that, if you desire too much for the transformation, you make mess of it. Put the idea aside, just wait for a little, allow the seed to sprout. A small story. Once 3 monkeys, they got a mango. They were living in the forest, they got a mango fruit. If one monkey gets a mango fruit, you know what will happen. The 3 monkeys, they already worked for that, so already asked for a share of the mango. Now the problem starts. How to share? Finally, all the 3 monkeys they got together and they have decided, see, this one mango we 3 cannot share. We will plant this mango, pour water, put fertilizers. Then it will become 3. We all will have enough of mango when it becomes 3. They all decided, they put they planted the mango. See, the first one he took the responsibility of pouring water. The next took the responsibility of putting the manure or the fertilizer. The third took the responsibility of security of the seed. All of them are doing their duty so religiously for 6 months. For more than 6 months. Still the seed is not sprouted. So all we called for a conference, all the three sat together, they started discussing. The first one he told, see, every day I am pouring the water religiously. Every day morning I pour water. Not even one day I miss my morning walk, but I never miss pouring water. I don't know what is happening. The next month he told, every day 4 o'clock I put the manure and fertilizers. I don't know what is happening, why it is not coming. The third month he told, you see, 24 hours I stand here as a security. I don't go anywhere else. And not only that, above all, every day I just dig it out and see. See, every day I dig it out and see. You can have a sprout. Pour water, put manure, and wait for 2 days to sprout the seed by itself. Just like that. We listen something now, and we do meditation for 20 minutes. Immediately let's go home. Still no, nothing has happened. Still no transformation has not happened. So wait for some time. Give little space for the seed to sprout. Allow the conclusion to sink in and do the meditation. The conclusion is the seed. Meditation is the manner. Just wait, give little bit of space or the time to seed to sprout. Otherwise, you will be digging just every day and see what initiation you will be doing the same. Just the digging itself will drop them, will stop the sprouting. Digging creates a guilt. You see, digging on I have seen many people As soon as you hear these things look so nice and so well put, immediately you start working it out. When you start immediately, naturally you feel you have one to pitfall. Then you feel, oh, I am not able to do, I am not able to see. The guilt that I am not able to stop smoking creates more trouble than the smoking itself. The guilt becomes so deep layer in your life. You decide, I cannot put all these things into the line. I cannot practice. The Swami can practice because he has lived all his life, but I cannot practice. You come to a conclusion that these are outdated ideologies. These cannot be practiced just by one or two pitfalls. That's the reason I'm telling. Allow the transformation to happen. You will see it always happens. I have not seen single seed die. Maybe in the outer world, seeds may die. In the inner world, no seed dies.
So we are going to do power manifestation. Whatever we are understanding, you can do so far of the introduction to the 7 chakras. So we're going to do the consciousness over matter, power manifestation. So you can a little bit advanced level or beginner's level if you are new to this. A flower blossoms open by itself. The transformation happens in time. Allow the seed to sprout. Seeds may die in the outer world, but in the inner world, no seed dies. Yes. So please go ahead and bring in your objects. Preferable object is coconut. If you do not have the coconut, bring in a round fruit. So we're going to, if you're beginner's level yet to manifest, you can do it with the hand. And you can command a direction it should fall. So we are going to do the consciousness over matter, power manifestation. So please go ahead and bring in your object. Coconut or a round fruit. Apple, orange, anything. Yes, sit with your objects on your palm. Your palm should be straight like this. You can have a support for your palm so that it will not shake. Or if you by yourself, you can hold it like this, no problem. You can take a support if you need to. Okay. All of you are ready? Today, all day, we are going to do the consciousness over matter, power manifestation. Ready? I see Pascal ready. And how about others? Are you all ready? So this power manifestation, with the power of your consciousness, you're going to move the matter. If you can move this in the advanced level, you keep increasing your level of the movement of the matter, where literally nature, you can move the nature listens to you. So now sit with your object on your palm straight. If you are a beginner and yet to manifest, rolling off from your hand, you can start with that. Absolutely comfortable, meaning if you say right side, the matter should fall, it should listen to you. If you say front, you say back, you should be able to command with your consciousness the object. You should be able to close your eyes and do it. Multiple objects, you can do it. So absolutely comfortable. You can put it on the phone or laptop flat surface. You can put it on your tab. So move to the silicon. If you're absolutely comfortable with that, you can put it on your table and do it. On the ground and do it to move the object. So let us start with the hand. If you choose your comfort level of manifestation, all right. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize. Bring in restful awareness to your third eye. Any thoughts? Let it come, let it go. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Understand the significance of this. There is a process that Swamiji has given for this power manifestation, where you can make a calendar of, say, for example, next month or this month. You want something to manifest on a certain day. You write your wish and put on the date, calendar date. Take a printout of the calendar. Particular day, you write down the date and put the object on the calendar and do the power manifestation of consciousness over matter. With your power of consciousness, if you are able to move the coconut, the matter, whatever you wish on that date will manifest. So now let us do with the hand. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye with the clear context that Swamiji is Paramashiva in the human form, and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your third eye. With this clear context, bring in your attention back to your third eye again and again. Forget your body, forget everything. Your complete awareness on your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya with this space. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object to vibrate or move, roll off from your hand to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. So start chanting the Mahavakya.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Now, please go ahead, share your power manifestation experience in the chat. I request all of you, please post your power manifestation experience. Success. Elizabeth Ma. Pascal Ma. From my hand, the coconut rolled down 4 times closed eyes and opened eyes, and on the table, the coconut stayed. So first do the silicon, Ma. Do the silicon, then move on to the next time, next round, you do it on the silicon, meaning on your tab, on your laptop, flat surface, phone. You do that first. Then next level is on the flat, on the table or on the ground. Ma Chappy, five things are moving on the right and after on the left. Wonderful. Jnana Guru Prasadani. I feel like my three eyes are itching all the time. All right. So now we're going to enter into any questions on the introduction to there are 7. What did you understand? Basically, there are 7 chakras, which are when all the first 3 layers of our existence, the physical body, pranic body, meaning the breath body, and the mental body meet at these 7 points. That means what? The physical body, mental body, pranic body are connected at these. They are like intersection at these 7 energy centers. So whatever you go through mentally, the thoughts, negative emotions affect the physical body, right? Affects the physical body, directly impacting the physical body. So when these when these 3 bodies meet, they form chakras, which are supposed to be a cartwheel, bullock cartwheel size, along our spine as the center. Around us, cartwheel size this is supposed to be. But each chakra is associated with certain emotion from our mental body. Emotion. Today we are going to learn which emotion is associated with which chakra and how that chakra is getting affected and shrunken, and how to awareness clears the conscious part of it. Whatever already happened, the damage, the shrunken part can be unlocked by doing a specific meditation for that chakra. Then following the 4 tattvas will keep continue to unlock the chakra. This is what we have did in the introduction and many other details. So they are not actually physical entities, but the intra organs, and you cannot see on the regular photos, but on the special photography, on the Kirlian photography, you can see the presence of the chakras. And with the chakras, based on we can able to find out 6 months before the disease manifests in our body. The negative emotions like fear, fantasies, greed, worry, not feeling loved, attention need, comparison, jealousy, seriousness, discontentment, all these kind of emotions will, when we go through this law, they get affected the chakras, and chakras get blocked or the size shrunken. So today we are going to understand each chakra, today and tomorrow also, because we are going to learn elaborately. So now let's enter into each chakra. First, we are going to learn the Mooladhara chakra, the first root center. Any questions? Please do let me know. The introduction of the 7 chakras. Mula means root. Mula means root. Adhara means the base. Root and base of our existence is Mooladhara Chakra. Root and base of our existence. So it's exactly located bottom right below the or spine, base of the spine. So how this chakra gets blocked or sunken is locked by imagination, fantasy. The Mooladhara chakra is connected with sex, and this chakra is the base and root of creative energy. Mooladhara chakra is blocked by when you live in fantasy and imagination, which can never become reality. One moment. So this chakra flowers, unlocks when you drop all your fantasies and welcome to the reality. And whatever damage already happened in the unconscious level, the meditation technique that going to unlock this chakra is Dukkha Harana meditation. Dukkha means sorrow. Harana means remove. The meditation which is going to remove our sorrow is we're going to do this. And what keeps it alive? Understanding clears the conscious part of it, and meditation clears the unconscious part of it. And what keeps it alive is following the four tattvas, the authenticity. Everything that we do, if we become authentic, this chakra keeps alive. So the Mooladhara chakra is connected with lust. As we saw before, this chakra is the base and root of our creative energy. And now let us understand this basic concept that Swamiji is revealing. So no man is totally male and no woman is totally female. We are both male and female. In our energies, we are both male and female. Each one of us have both energies. In fact, the man is just 51% man and 49% woman. Similarly, each woman is 51% woman and 49% man. So, what happens? Why we feel separation? How does masculine and feminine energy get separated? If we have both energies, then why we feel this separation? How does this masculine and feminine energies get separated? So there are 4 or 5 steps for this suppression or separation. Right side of the brain is suppressed when you suppress the left side of the body. You suppress the feminine energy. We make a wound. Likewise, left side of the brain is suppressed when you suppress the right side of the body. Masculine energy is suppressed. And till age 7, after we are born, till age 7, the conditioning happens. We don't bring up our children, but we bring down. We are in the name of bringing up. We put so much of conditioning. For example, we put pink clothes for female child, blue clothes for male child. In the name of bringing up, what is the reason for it? I do not know, but this is the common practice everybody follows, especially in the India. It is not there, but there are some other things are there, so they follow. So in the name of like this conditioning, in the name of bringing up our children, we are bringing them down. When a child is a whole, in the process of bringing up the child, we make it half. At the age of 7, our unconsciousness reaches as a male or female. The society teaches us you are a male child, you are a female child. So this conditioning reaches to our unconsciousness by age 7. So we start understanding as we are half, either male or female. So that's what happened by age 7 after we are born. Then between age 7 and 14, the child turns outwards, mostly to the parents and near and dear ones. Their early models are their parents. So in search of their lost self, the boy child turns to the mother and the girl child turns to the father. If this umbilical cord connection is severed, there is a trauma, there is a wound. At the age 7, we start missing our one half. We start missing our one half, meaning the male child miss the female half and female child misses the male energy. So at this age, due to the conditioning, it happens by 7. So at this age, we start looking up for our missed feminine or male energy. So from 7 to 14, if we are male, we start attracted to our mother. And if we are female, we are attracted to our father. This is where the searching. In their search for their other half, girls adore their father and boys their mother. At this age, the physical presence of the father or the mother heals the wounds of the root center. If at this age, if the physical presence of the parents are not there, it is all through their life, it is the wound. Only between 7 to 14, relationships happen. If the kids don't have their nearness of father or mother in their future life, they will have dissatisfaction no matter what they have. If you send your child to a boarding school at this age, you are asking for an old age home later. The relationship never happens. In the Gurukul environment, all children of all varnas and both genders were taught the Gayatri mantra at the age of 7. If by 14 they had a spiritual experience of some kind, they were taught the Brahma Sutra, the knowledge of the Brahman, consciousness. Those who did not, any spiritual experience, if they did not get, they were taught Kama Sutra and become good grihasthas, householder life. If before 21 they were enlightened, they were initiated into sannyas, the monkhood. If not, they were taught the Yoga Sutras. There's a clear system. So, okay, this is up till 14. Then what happens after 14? From 14, children become mature to become a father or a mother themselves. Even though the mental maturity doesn't happen by then, the father or the mother nearness is not available. Kids, if they are not available, kids start looking in the outer world. They are ready to engage with the opposite sex to marry, but they are rarely allowed. So they collect and cherish imaginations and dreams of the opposite sex through the media. Kids continuously collect imaginations from all sources. During these years, we collect ideas from movies, TVs, social media, and build up an image of the perfect woman or man. Media people are actually dream sellers. We keep buying and eating these images, and the load on the Mooladhara Chakra increases. So during this time, from each person, we collect the best nose, best eyes, best personality, and create our own ideal person. So the stage of building up our image of the ideal person lasts around 7 years. Till that person is 20 or 21. By then, these ideas are already deep-rooted in our minds. Then a fresh search begins to find the perfect person in our real life. This is where expectations start. For the next 7 years, this search continues. Sometimes after long search, we find a person who seems to match our mental image from a distance. The picture in our mind is green, and the person, the image that we see also seems to be green. And then it's all greenery. A match seems to be found. What happens at this point is what we call fall in love. This is the science behind the falling in love. Finally, we get close enough to the person. We find that the green has faded to white. The fantasy and the reality are totally different. From up close, we realize that no living person can live up to the image we carry in our minds. We end up feeling cheated, exploited by the other. We blame others for that. But it is our own imagination we try to force on others. At least at this point, if we accept the reality, there is no problem. But we try to change the other person to suit our mental image. This is the most damaging thing in any relationship. We try to possess the other person, convert them into matter. We disagree everything into matter, degrade everything into matter. Here starts the problem. Chisel the other person. We think we're a couple living together, but actually 4 are living together. Husband and his mental cutout of ideal wife he has in his head, and wife and her mental cutout of ideal husband. So the real relationship will never happen. Ultimately, the sheer load of expectation leads to disturbances in the root center. This is why this chakra gets blocked. Understand, once the chakra gets started blocked, because this blocked, we get these emotions more and more. And again, because those emotions are more, the chakra gets blocked. This is a vicious circle. A story. A 90-year-old man used to sit every day at the beach from morning till night. He'll be searching somewhere. He'll be staring at every woman, watching the people going by. It's been like quite some time, years. Another man who noticed this went up to him one day and asked him, "Why do you actually sitting here every day? Why are you staring at the females all the time?" The old man replied, "I'm searching for a woman to be my wife." The man was simply shocked at this reply and asked him, "Why did you not search when you were young?" "Oh, well, I've been searching since I was 30-year-old. The man was astonished and asked him, "What sort of a woman you are searching for?" He replied, "I'm searching for a perfect woman." This man asked, "Have you found one?" "Yeah, I found a woman who matched what I had in my mind, but it didn't work out well with her." The man asked, "Why?" "Oh, well, she was searching for a perfect man." So that's what happens when we try to get a perfect match for the image that we carry inside us. So all this happens in our system. The root center gets blocked. So how to unlock? The way to unlock the Mooladhara chakra is drop the image that you carry. Drop the expectations completely. Accept the reality as it is. The chakra opens on its own. If you drop the image, the chakra opens on its own. So understand, Mooladhara chakra is so important. It has a reserve of energy in itself. 80% of our energy is locked in this chakra. It is not like any other chakras where we have to create energy in them with this chakra. We only need to cleanse the energy in it and take the energy upwards. If this chakra is in healthy condition, clarity will set in automatically in you and good health will prevail. Chronic and fatal diseases like cancer, stroke have their root in this chakra. If we understand this chakra completely, we can maximize our biological and psychological and spiritual energies. I repeat again, 80% of our problems lie in this chakra. 80%. So, how to awaken the Mooladhara chakra? By dropping our greed, fantasies, lust, anger. Do not try to control them, but anything suppressed only takes another form. So it does not get uprooted totally. So greed-based thought currents. This chakra is connected to the thought current related to greed. So understanding that so much of fantasy, majority of our thought currents are in fantasy. 99% of your life you spend in fantasy. There is almost always constant mismatch in your inner and outer worlds. So you don't see as it is. You see what you want to see, the reality. So different realities. The way we understand continuously not seeing the reality, but the way we, with our conditioning, we see the reality in our own way. So there starts the conflict. The root center gets blocked. Now, how to unblock the Mooladhara chakra? By thinking everything authentically, continuously expanding in your whatever you do, and whatever damage that happened by doing the Dukkha Harana meditation. I'm going to explain. Any questions are there, please let me know. What is your understanding of the chakra? Please post it, and then we'll enter into the meditation. Vidya Rupan is posting a beautiful question to my personal chat. He posted, Swamiji, isn't it taught us to manifest what we want. Vijayarupan, are you there? Here, I'll explain to you. I am kind of understanding where you are coming from. Here you understood as drop your fantasy does not mean that drop what you really want to manifest. Fantasies is just expectations. But what you really want to do is not a fantasy. You want to see that as a reality. Total reality is totally different. The real desire, you should have it. That is totally different than fantasy. Yeah. See, Vidyarupan, can you elaborate your question a little bit more? My understanding is having a strong sankalpa, having a strong ideal desires that you want to manifest, you have to work with a proper visualization and proper actions. But you don't, it's just a wish list you have, and you don't do anything, and you don't even have a clarity, and you contradict each other, contradicting, conflicting desires. That is where the fantasies start. That is where conflict start. You are conflicting in your what you want itself. Yes, Ma Pascal, perfect. So Xavier, you moderately you can take it. You watch whatever you posted. Moderately you take it. You listen to your body and act. 100% you'll get healing. But drop these cognitions. Just relax and intense prayer during the darshan to heal you. I'm telling you, when your suffering is reaching to its peak, you just surrender and drop and relieve. I have seen with my own eyes. When it is going to the peak, immediately it takes U-turn, but your space has to be shifted. Intense prayer. Heal. Only word heal. Do not give any cognition. That is what you want. You decide to get that healing. That's all. But our conditioning is such that this is what is a problem. Not only you, we are all are doing different levels. All our mind and its games, our conditioning, we behave. And we manifest more and more of that. We want what we want to manifest, you repeat that. Nothing can stop you. Just intense prayer. If it is any problem troubling, you hold on to Swamiji's form. Continuously repeat what you want. Intense, deep connection. More and more, more and more. The more feeling connection we have, I'm telling you, suddenly it will take U-turn. I've seen severe problems, people about to die, few days given. Even that kind of people, Swamiji has healed. See, there are many mystical reasons why things happen to us. Don't worry about the current problem. If you are working on your consciousness, meaning what? Simply connecting with Swamiji, your consciousness raises. When your consciousness raises, your body is under control of your consciousness. Simply raise your consciousness more and more and more and more. That's it. That's the only solution. Don't listen to your mind. Don't listen to your body. Yes, they are there. They are there. And you have to try until it gets. All right, let's enter into the root center meditation, Dukkha Harana. Any other questions? Please do let me know on this root center. Please do let me know if you have any questions related to the root center. We are going to enter into the meditation. This meditation technique is called Dukkha Harana. It will bring out all the suppressed emotions in you. Many masters have employed these techniques before. It takes totally 30 minutes. Breathing is the bridge to the universe. It is the system with which you are living your mind. If your thinking is calm, your breath will be relaxed. If your thinking is aggressive, your breathing will also be aggressive. You first need to control your breathing in order to control your mind. Presently, in our repressed state, most of us are half alive, half dead. In the first part of this meditation, chaotic breathing is carried out in order to create chaos in your repressed system. Your mental system is made fully alive by the increased intake of oxygen. It becomes more vital. Your cells will get more energy and will create more bioelectricity or bioenergy. This energy will melt all the repressed emotions like melting ice. Now, just listen to the instruction. Wear eye bands and stand. This is a standing meditation. Out of 3 steps, two steps you'll be standing. Stand with your eyes closed. First, listen to the instruction. Breathe deeply and chaotically from the depths of your body. Extend your arms outwards and palms and your feet firmly about 18 inches apart. See, you extend like this and you lower your body. You're standing with your arms extended and you lower down with whole body, your base. Understand, you cannot bend your back. Your back is straight line only. With your whole body, you come lower down and up. You just need to bend your knees, lower your body, and then up. lower body and then up. Your breathing should be chaotic. Understand? You should lower level, and this is the moving down motion, and then move back up normal standing position with arms extended. 10 minutes, your arms extended like this, lower and then back up. But don't bend during the meditation. Your back is straight. Only your knees are bending and down. Pascal, you understand? No, your hands are also not moving. Not much. Not like hands are not moving much. You can keep slight movement only. Basically, only your knees are moving. Your breath is moving, chaotic breath. Your hands are there, but don't move like this. Move here. You're moving chaotically. Understanding? Ma? Here it is moving. Your body is moving. Upper body is moving down and up. Is it clear? First 10 minutes only. Then repeat this motion gently, slowly, without exerting yourself. Don't exert yourself. If you have a condition, medical condition, please do according to your doctor's advice. Continue to breathe deeply in rhythm with the movement. Breathe from the nostrils with mouth closed. If you have a heart problem, do only what you can. Similarly, pregnant women and with others with physical ailment, do only what you can. Do this for 10 minutes. The next 10 minutes, tense and relax your limbs. Like tense and relax, tense and relax. Like you have done this meditation earlier. Do you remember? From feet, starting from your feet, calf muscles, knees, thighs, stomach, back, like body part by body part, you tense and relax, tense and relax. Every body part, when you're focusing on one body part, tense that body part and relax. It's like 40 seconds you tense, 20 seconds you relax. Part by part by part. Like this, you're going to do this for 10 minutes. That is the second step. Then next. So basically hip, stomach, back, chest is step by step by step. Each body part you're working. What happens when you tense and relax is all the 72,000 energy points in the body gets activated and energized. Many of them perhaps for the first time in our lives. In addition to all the emotional hangovers will disappear. In your office, your boss may scold you, but you will not be able to scold him back. So your mind and body will be angry and aggressive, and this causes your body to release an acid. When you are unable to react to this acid, it gets suppressed in your body. Imagine when you're on the two-wheeler at the traffic signal on the road, a car pulls you up next to you. You feel a sudden desire to possess it. This desire gets suppressed due to non-fulfillment. So many such desires and emotions are suppressed in you. How then can you enjoy bliss? So many emotions, so many desires get suppressed. At the end of this 10 minutes, you will become vacant inside and become cool, calm, and composed. When you hear, after the 20 minutes, I'll tell you stop, you can stop. Then, last 10 minutes, chant Om. No need to make it a deep, long, loud, as it in Mahamantra. Simply witness whatever happens inside, outside your being. The first two parts of this technique are actually a preparation for this third part, that is meditation. You're pumping energy, you will unblock your energy nadis, then you are ready for the meditation of the last 10 minutes. If you will see that the mind becomes silent and effortlessly by itself. Silence cannot be forced upon. It can only happen. Remain in this relaxed state with a smiling face and blissful mood. During this time, there may be many experiences. Just watch them as you would watch the television. Watch the mind, thought by thought. Do not focus on the Mooladhara at any point during the meditation. As this will create, do not focus Mooladhara during this meditation. There are some meditations specifically you have to focus on the Mooladhara, specifically focus on the chakra, but here you do not have to focus. After 10 minutes or Omkara, just chant the Om and focus only on the Om. With a blissful smile, chant only Omkara. Om. That's it. Sit silently for about a minute, then open your eyes. All right. Are you able to understand? Are the instructions clear? I'm going to project this whole instructions here for the meditation, but are you all clear? Any questions? Please do let me know. Let us start. Please stand up and tie your eyes. Please stand up with about a feet or 1.5 feet distance between the legs and just relax. Take few deep breaths and tie your eyes with eye band. And make sure nothing around you, some furniture and all that, please remove now as they may come in the way of your meditation. I want to understand, can you please confirm? Wait a moment. Are you able to listen to the music? Is the music audible to you? No. Is the music audible to you now? Okay, and everyone. Pascal, wait, wait. I'm going to. No, what you're doing is not actually correct. You're only, it is like a dance you're doing. No, ma. your body has to move along with your breath. The breath can be chaotic. Sync your body movement and with the breath. Yes, yes, Lolo is doing correct. But your hands has to be extended. Lolo, your hands are not extended. Straight extended. Not going up and down, only straight. All right, so I'm going to project the slide. Start. Now move on to the next step. Tense each part of your muscle, part by part, and Now sit wherever you are. Sit wherever you are with a blissful smile. Start chanting the Omkara. Sit wherever you are. Yes. Now all of you, please relax. Slowly open your eyes. You can share your experience. Slowly open your eyes. Now let's keep sharing your experiences. Now we are going to do the power manifestation again. One more round. Please sit with your objects, whatever position you want to keep. Please sit with your objects. Please sit with your objects and whatever level you want to manifest, the consciousness over matter. You choose. You choose to manifest with the closed eyes, or direction, or multiple objects, or keeping it on the silicon. You choose your level of manifestation and sit with your object. Take few moments and sit with your object. Yes. Now, get ready. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Bring in restful awareness. Any thoughts, let it come, let it go. And start chanting the Mahavakya. And experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object to move.
Your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now all of you, please share your power manifestation experience. Closed eye for my hand. Oh, closed eyes manifested. Wonderful, ma. Roll down twice in the table with a silicone stage tip. Okay, so keep doing, ma. You'll be able to manifest. How about others? My Elizabeth, Karim, Stephanie Latte. All of you should participate. Only when you participate, you will see the result. Participation is life. All right. So what happened, Swapna, Sripuram? What happened to the manifestation? Machunyu, Stephanie Datus, Jnana Guru Prasadni. Sarlananda. All right. So now we'll enter into the next chakra, Swadhisthana Chakra, the spleen center. The Swadhisthana Chakra is located 2 inches below the navel, 2 inches above the root center. In Sanskrit, Swadhisthana, Swadhisthana. Swa means self. Adhisthana means established. Swadhisthana means where your being is established. So what blocks this chakra? Fear. Especially the fear of death. What unblocks this chakra is acceptance of fear and facing the fear courageously. And Nirbhaya Dhyana meditation will open this chakra. What keeps it alive is practicing authenticity in all dimensions. All our fears are actually fear of death under various disguises. That's all. Every single fear is related to the fear of death, but in a convoluted way. Because it is convoluted, we do not see it as a fear of death. Without fear, the word death, as we come to see, it loses its meaning. So what is death? Death is not something that is happening at the end of our lives. It is happening every moment of our life. Every act of ours is unconsciously related to death and the fear of dying. Death changes the very quality of our life. It is not the end, but the climax of our life, towards which our whole life has been oriented. So why is that? Because our idea of life is controlled by our concept of death. Greed is actually very easy to handle. Greed, which is related to the root center. Easy to handle because it is your freedom. But fear is difficult to handle because it is not in your control. It is not in your control. The fear is rooted in deeper DNA strands. Understand? Fear is rooted in deeper DNA strands. For a normal person, the 2 DNA strands are alive, and all your fears is rooted in these 2 DNA strands. Your greed is not your blind spot, but blind spot means which exists in you, but you can't see it. You can't identify it existing. So those are blind spots. Now let's understand the many questions about this fear from Swamiji. Then we'll continue our session on Swadhisthana.
Once I let go out straight, it was flowing beautiful. I feel so great and open. Can I do Mundan? Oh, you. Oh God, what is this? How do we sustain the state of an unblocked Swadhisthana, the effect I felt after today's meditation? I have not felt by doing any technique on my own. I'm sure your presence is the key. But now do I take this back with me? How do I take this back with me? Relax from the fear of how do I take this back with you? Wait, this 21 days is a long time. It will just be completely engraved in your system. As of now, relax from this fear. If you carry this fear, this itself will become one more fear. Don't bother. Live enlightenment now. That's enough. See, you are awakened. Early morning you wake up. Do you have a fear? Oh, I should not fall asleep and have dreams. What will happen again if I have some more nightmares? Do you have fear? You know, nightmare can come, I'll come up. I'll wake up. So same way, you will not be afraid to fall back into this world and get up because you know your true nature is this. See, once you know the true nature is this reality, you don't have fear of falling asleep and having a nightmare. Do you have the fear? No. You know, even if there is a nightmare, after a certain peak, you will wake up. Same way, once you are awakened, you know, even if you fall back into the same Maya, if certain amount of pain or suffering is built, you will wake up. You will wake up. There is an automatic waking up system. Once you wake up, the automatic waking up system is there. You don't have to be afraid, oh, I'll fall back into the same Maya, I'll fall into the same rut. Nothing. You will never be a same person. You will never fall back into that same person. Don't worry. You put the question, Rishi. Which would be more, the fear of the known or fear of unknown? I'm unable to gauge. Neither fear of known nor fear of unknown. Fear of fear is the most horrible fear. Fear that you may have fear or you will have fear is the most horrible fear. Understand? Any definite thing does not create fear in you. You know for sure, next year you are not going to become Bill Gates. You are not afraid of that. But there is a possibility you may gain little money or less money. You have your border. Within that only your fear will be playing. Fear, you may have fear itself within your possibility only. Within your possibilities only. You know for sure there are certain things in your life. You will never be afraid of that. Those few certain things. Death is a possibility, it is not certainty. See, death incident itself is certainty. But the time and the way in which it will happen, all those things are possibilities. We are afraid because the possibility, the freedom is there. The possibility is there. So the worst fear is fear that you may have fear. That's the worst fear. Nothing else is worse than this fear. Known, unknown, even known things can create fear. Even unknown things sometimes may not create fear. But the fear that you may have fear. Afraid of fears, that is the worst fear. Especially these phobias and all is fear of fears only. The moment you have an idea, you may have this phobia, you will start having that effect of that phobia. When I was on the Himalayas Yatra this year, I was aware of overcoming many fear, especially on the way to Yamunotri. Since then, I feel most of my fears I experience as fear strokes rather than their generalized fear. Is there a qualitative difference between fear strokes and vague generalized fear? Yes, there is a qualitative difference. No doubt about it. How to manage fear strokes? They are more paralyzing than other fears. Sivaranjani. First thing, you cannot manage the fear strokes or fear just falling in tune with it. It's okay, what can be done, this is the way I am. Acceptance is the only way, because it is inevitable. The moment or the fear is inevitable. You understand? Acceptance is the only way to conquer inevitable things. The fear in you or the fear stroke which is happening in you are more inevitable things. Accept, suddenly you will see the quality of fear disappears. The moment you accept, let your whole body tremble, shiver, let you have the fear stroke and nausea. Don't fight with it. When you don't fight with it, you will see the fear is a deep peace. You are retracting, you are contracting, you are settling into yourself, you are coming back to the home. When you fight, only then you start creating more problem. With fear, no fight. fighting won't help. Just accept. When the fear stroke happens, accept. Leave it. That is the only way. When I was doing the Hunkara meditation, I felt very light-headed and I had to stop early. When I was placing my awareness in the Swadhisthana chakra, I felt peace and then intense agitation. I wanted people to stop right away. Then I had to remind myself of the being's nature of Nityanandam. Then peace followed. But then the second time the agitation came, I started shaking like when I was caught in an elevator. Even after the meditation, I was shaken and felt like throwing up. And now I feel light. It's a process. It's a cleansing process. Swamiji, why does the mind or personality keeps forgetting the being's core Nityanandam? Thank you for all your help and love and blessings. This is just a simple process, man. I told you that this is expected. Trembling and shivering and all those things are expected. Should one have fears or not? Is it natural to have fears? Can one overcome fears? You need to understand this question first. Fear is your nature, but not towards any object. Object is artificial. Having fear is your nature. Connecting that fear with an object is societal. Understand? When you take birth, you have pure fear, which is responsible for your rest, peace. See, unless you have fear, you will not even be able to sleep. Even sleeping means coming back happens because of the pure fear. Pure fear is responsible for you coming back and sleeping. Please understand, connecting that fear with some object is societal. A fear of this, fear of that, fear of this, that is societal. But pure fear is natural. So don't bother about the pure fear. Let it be there. For example, if a snake comes, you think I will not run? I will run. Pure fear. Simply protecting itself. Pure fear protects itself. And it is spontaneous. It is powerful. But the fear of something, that's where starts all messing up. All difficulties, complications. So pure fear is natural. You don't have to overcome. Let it be there. But fear of objects, accept. Then you will see, the moment you accept your fear, fear loses its power to frighten you. Fear loses its power to frighten you. As long as you fight, resist, only then your fear has a power to frighten you. Once you stop resisting, your fear has no power to frighten you. Would you explain more how it works to have fear or desire without an object? Would you explain more how it works to have fear or desire without an object? Oh, this is a nice question. You are asking essence of living enlightenment. See, when you have a pure desire, you will see kind of a excitement for no reason. You just, many times you can see early morning, you will have that excitement. Early morning, you don't have any exact idea what you want to do, but you will jump out of the bed. And you just want to come out. And you don't know what to do. There is no particular object or straight, direct idea what to do. But you are just bubbling, overflowing. This is what I call, how many of you have experienced even once this feeling? Surely you would have experienced. This is what I call pure desire without object. And same way, for no reason, suddenly you will feel depressed and you will feel like going into your room and locking yourself. You will try to find out what is the reason, no reason. And you feel like you want to lock yourself up in the room. I think this everybody has felt every day, I think. You have felt again and again. This is what I call fear for no cause, fear for no reason. So it is natural. This cycle is natural. These energy cycles are natural. You don't have to be bothered at all about this. All you need to do, when you have an object connected to your fear or desire, especially when have an object connected to your fear, accept. That acceptance itself transforms. What can be done? Nothing can be done. No other technique can help except acceptance with fear. Because more you fight, more you empower the fear. Fear is such, any idea you bring it to overcome, it will be shaken. You will never be able to do. I have seen so many people trying so many ideas. People start chanting Ramakrishna, 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 nothing works. See, because you are shouting, your attention may be diverted. I have seen people when they walk alone, that is the time they will call all the devatas. Rama, Krishna, Govinda, Shiva, Vishnu, all gods. And they feel, oh, you see, when you are loudly calling, your attention is diverted. So that moment you may not feel the fear. That does not mean you are out of the fear. Again, next day when you are walking alone, the fear is there. So no Ramakrishna Govinda will work at that time. The simple acceptance and allowing the trembling, allowing that fear, allowing that suffering to take over you, just take bath in that fear. Just let you be showered with that fear and go into that. Go 2-3 times into that fear. You will see next time it's not touching you anymore. This is the permanent solution. Acceptance is the permanent solution to transform the fear. Otherwise, any other technique you use, it will be only diverting the fear. It will only be diverting. You will never be able to come out of it. I was having more sensation while doing Swadhisthana meditation. Is it because I am having more fear? Don't bother about that. It's just process connected to biomemory. You don't have to have so much of worry. I have more fear, I think. Fear of losing master's devotion or faith. Does it relate to object? Is it a form of energy? Understand? You don't have to see if your faith is built, if your devotion is built on your experiences, you don't have to have the fear of losing it at all. If it is not built on your experiences, let it be lost immediately. It has no value. It should not be there. Please understand, the devotion towards the master, the faith towards the master is like an intimate relationship. It's a beautiful intimate relationship. So let it be built on your experience. How you feel connected, how you connect with him, how you relate with him. Let that be built on your personal experience. If it is built on your personal experience, it will never be lost. It will never be lost. If it is not built on your personal experience, then let it be lost now. For example, when you see how you connect with him, when you directly listen, somebody who is connected with him or experience, when this kind of direct experience happens, when you listen to somebody who is really closely lived with me, and I can say, even when you listen an experience of somebody with whom you feel really connected, that becomes your own experience. For example, yesterday I heard, today morning, my secretary was telling he was sitting with you guys for last night. Yesterday night he was sitting. When you really connect, his experience also becomes part of you. Suddenly you see, you don't have to live around me for 5 years to have that same connection. What he had, what connection he had with me, he is having with me, with 5 years being around me, just intensely imbibing it or feeling it, you have that same connection. So that also becomes your experience. So if it is, everything is built on your experience, your understanding, then you don't have to have the fear of losing it. If it is not yours, if it is not your clarity, then even if I directly show you some miracle, directly show you something, you will have doubts. So it's like a strength and the integrity of the person. If you don't have that strength and integrity, let the faith and devotion be lost now. At least you will know you don't have faith, so you will start creating the integrity. You will start becoming integrated. You will start becoming centered. If the personality is not deep enough, Even if you have faith, it's not worthy. The personality is deep enough. You don't have to bother. The devotion which you have will never be lost. It will be there forever. And you know, I am there for you. While I did, maybe these kind of questions you guys should ask the senior swamis. They'll be able to answer more from their experience. See, now what I spoke about this faith and devotion, whatever is said and done, I never lived with a master. So I exactly experientially do not know what you guys go through. I know usually what happens in the mind. So I can answer. But these guys experientially go through what you go through. So these guys can give you much better answers. In some places, they are better than me. While I did the Swadhisthana meditation, I felt brave instead of fear. So I tried to feel the fear of death. No, you don't have to try and ask. So whatever is there will come out. So don't bother. I told fear will come usually because people suppress fear only. So I tried to feel the fear of death, but none was there. I wanted it. Then my body felt flooded with heat, sweat poured off. It was very intense, but I enjoyed it a lot. I wanted it to last forever. I don't think that this was fear. You are on the right track. Debbie? Who? So you are on the right track. You don't have to expect or create fear, ma. If it comes out, okay. I think if it is not there, enjoy it. That was a very powerful meditation. I felt an incredible energizing effect from everyone reciting the mantra. Then when we stopped, it was like a black hole in my Swadhisthana region. It felt like you are being rushed into mine. Then there was no distinction between my being, yours, or anyone else. Premanathan. Wonderful. See, who? Yes. Like this, any one meditation, even one glimpse in one meditation is enough. You will see now the breakthroughs will be continuously happening. The first breakthrough is important. It's a real breakthrough. It's a real opening up. Once that one opening happens, you will see every meditation adds, opens a new dimension, new level. You have any questions? Yes. You can please be seated. Wonderful. Repeat. Actually, these words will become an experience. Wonderful. So this first opening happens usually after a few meditation techniques. Then you will see every meditation will have a new opening. The first opening only will take little time. Once that happens, like this, what he is telling, that I could feel very clearly there was no difference between my being and every other's beings. That's what I call, I'm not only alive in this skin, I am alive in this skin also. So like this one glimpse, then you will see, suddenly you are able to connect with all meditations, and suddenly you are able to connect with all the words I am uttering. Suddenly everything falls in place. That is what I call awakening. It is no more words, it is no more theories. I am not proposing any theories anymore. See, till you have that first opening, whatever I am talking, you may believe, okay, when he says, I can't tell anything, he doesn't, he may be knowing more than me. And you may be believing, it's more or less words. But once one or two openings starts happening, then everything is solid truth. You will drink me. Whatever is coming out, you will just imbibe. You will just swallow. During the Hunkar meditation, I suddenly developed a severe headache, which disappeared totally after some time. I felt like jumping and dancing after the whole meditation is over. Means the whole body, the pure fear is spreading. See, pure fear is energy. It's a deep peace. When the deep peace is experienced, you feel so much rejuvenation. The rejuvenation and joy. The rejuvenation is felt only by pure fear. Whenever fear happens to you, understand, you are getting rejuvenated. Where does courage come from and how is it related to fearlessness? When you experience pure fear and relax, again the rejuvenating feeling which you feel is what is courage. In Nitya Yoga, during visualization, however hard I try, I am not able to get photo of my body into mind. It is blank. How do I get awareness of my body? This is maybe first 1 or 2 days you will have this problem. After that, it won't be a problem because you will just be able to make your frame. When you close your eyes, you see the negative of you now. That is enough. That itself will help you. Not related to above question. Thus only human beings get enlightened. Unless an enlightened master or Avatara Purusha intervenes, only human beings can get enlightened. If he intervenes, he can liberate even animals. Ramana Maharshi did. Ramakrishna did. Like this great incarnation, they have interfered and they have done. It's an exemption. But as a rule, human beings only get enlightened. Even Devatas don't get enlightened. Even the Devatas, if they have to get enlightened, they have to come down to the planet Earth as a human being. Only then they can get enlightened. Indra, Vayu, Varuna, all the guys, if they want to enlightenment, if they want to have enlightenment, they have to come here. Indra Loka is nothing but a more or less like a 7-star hotel. Understand? Now that's all. So, that's all. It's a little luxurious. Otherwise, there is nothing special about it. You will feel bored. If you are depressed, even if you are staying in 7-star hotel, what is the use? No, really, I tell you, all devatas are depressed. No, really. What will you do? So much of women and wine, and how many days you will enjoy? 2-3 days. After that, all devatas are depressed. Don't bother. I am telling you from experience. All devatas are depressed. See, in the planet Earth, I have seen only 2 people are happy, living blissfully. One, enlightened beings. Another one, people who are living around enlightened beings. That's all. Nobody else. Nobody else is blissful. In the whole cosmos. Nobody is blissful. Except enlightened beings and people who are living around enlightened beings. When they live around the enlightened beings, they just live in his light. They just experience his light. So they are living happily. Otherwise, Indraloka, Chandraloka and all, just one more luxurious hotel, Taj Hotel, Meridian, Lee Meridian, like that, that's all. Little bigger Lee Meridian. Little bigger Oberoi, that's all. And suddenly terrorists also attack, you don't know. That's what we call demons. Suddenly these fellows come and land. Ravana comes and lands. The Chanda comes and lands. Munda comes and lands. That is what becomes Purana. That's all. See, now the police army has been sent. Their Devasana will be sent. The army of gods will be sent with the Subramanya, and he goes and kills all the people and comes back. So this is the same drama happening for eternally. These are some of the wonderful experiences. The Swadhisthana meditation was really an amazing one. As I filled in circles in our seats, I experienced 2 things at different moments. First, I was getting into the grow. I suddenly felt with a Shivalingam. As I continued to spin, I felt one with Shiva. Sensation was that I felt there was large cobra. As we continued to spin and put chakra awareness, it made me think of doing arati and ringing the bell. Maybe you are a person who is devotion based. Try to go to arati whenever you find time and do puja. That will make you completely connected with that energy. Gauri, try to do puja. These are all the ways you will discover your own technique. Now, when you feel connected to that, then that is your technique. You should try. See, puja may not work for all, but for some people, it will straight away connect. It will straight away connect and nothing will be needed. Simple puja is enough. They will be in ecstasy. They will be just living enlightenment. So, try it. You mentioned Indraloka, Devaloka, Vaikunta. Can you? No, Vaikunta is different. You see, Vaikunta is an enlightened space. Don't connect Vaikunta with the Indraloka and Devaloka. Vaikunta and all you can reach only by pure devotion. You cannot reach by doing some yajna, doing some nonsensical ritual. But Indraloka and Devaloka, you can reach by ritual. You can just, if you just make enough money to go there, you can go. But for Vaikuntha, you need a special visa. Even money won't do. Vaikuntha and Kailash and all, it's a different space, which can be reached only by the purity of the being. But Indraloka and all these things, you don't need purity of the being, or any tapas is not required. What is the whole cosmos all about? How it rises and why it rises and what is play going on? Related to this, how does the individual soul move between worlds? I have read some things about this in Autobiography of Yogi, but it's not very clear. You have also not talked about any of this in any of the videos that are in YouTube. Who put the question? I'll talk. You have 21 days. I'll talk all these things very slowly. We'll keep all those questions for waiting list. See, first I want to give a solid experience to you. Then all this casual chat we can do later on. During the last session, constantly seeing graphical elements, some logos, some posters with the design elements. Kavya, you are a designer, na? So, can you please explain me what is pure fear and pure greed? I still am confused. I think energy going up, overflowing for no reason is pure greed. Energy settling back, rewinding for no reason is a pure fear. Understand this. When there is no object is involved, it is pure fear and greed. When there is, you see, when the energy is just overflowing, if you think because of this object or this memory or this experience I am overflowing, it becomes greed, ordinary greed. When the energy is contracting, if you think because of this object or this thing I am contracting, it becomes ordinary fear. If you know the signs, when you are exploding and when you are contracting, you will very clearly know it's a pure fear and pure greed. I am only creating unnecessary outer fear and outer greed. It's a liberating experience.
Sarlananda, can you please post it in English? Translate and post it in English. Now let's continue. What is your understanding? So far you posted. Let's continue our understanding on Vashistasana Chakra. So what are the fears that we all have? Can you write on the list? In the category of fear of losing wealth, name and fame, the identity, fear of losing name and fame, identity of the outer world, fear of losing health, both physical health and mental health, fear of losing parts of your body, fear of losing your loved ones and their life, and fear of unknown, fear of ghosts. All these fears, can you identify all your fears? We all have fears on all these aspects in general. So all our fears are under the root of the fear of death. They may be expressed out as fear of losing your body parts, or fear of losing your name and fame, wealth, but they're all under the disguise of fear of death. So that's all. Every single fear is related to fear of death, but convoluted roundabout way. We don't, because they're convoluted roundabout way, we don't see it as fear of death. Without fear, the word death itself loses the meaning that we have been associating with it. All right. So why do you bother so much about death? Because you do not know what will happen after that. This is the unknown factor. That's why you have fear. If you know which house you will be coming back after you die, you will just transfer all your things to that house when you are alive. That's all. Same way, death is not like that. It's totally unknown to you, and that's why you have the fear of death. Usually, we think death is what happens at the end of our life. If death was nothing more than that, it would be so easy. But death is not something that happens at the end of our lives. It is something which is happening every moment of our life. Every act of ours is unconsciously related to our death, the fear of dying. Death changes the way or quality of our life. So it is not the end, it is the climax of our life towards which our whole life is oriented. Our whole life is controlled by the concept of death. Even our social structure is dictated by our concept of death. In fact, all great religions, world philosophies have arisen out of trying to answer one question: what happens after death? In trying to answer this one question, different life solutions have taken root. The cultures which believe in a single life with no concept of reincarnation have poured all their energies into excelling in life. They have achieved the peak in terms of assimilation of information, gaining of knowledge. So one small story. Socrates, you must have already know this, a Greek philosopher. Socrates was killed by being forced to drink the juice of a poisonous herb called hemlock. So just before he drank the poison, one of his disciples asked him, "Master, are you not afraid of death? You appear to be so calm." Socrates replied, "Why should I be? I know that only two things can happen after death. Either I will continue to exist in some form or the other, or I will cease to exist after death." So in first case, there's nothing to worry about. What is there to worry about? I will be existing. In the second case, who will remain to worry? So either way, there is nothing to fear. Socrates was fearless of death purely because he had a clear understanding of death and its consequences. Death is always looked upon as a discontinuity, and that is why people suffer when they see death. The basic understanding of death is lacking. So death is never a discontinuity. It is either continuity in some other form or simply liberation. So that's all. What man understands this, he will realize how foolish it is to suffer on this account. Understand, when you accept that, you accept the quality of life. You enjoy the quality of life. How much you accept the death, that much you enjoy the life. And because of this fear, on the other hand, fears, everyday fear, how we encounter. There's always the current of fear. Sometimes certain incidences cause spikes of fear in us. These can be caused by sudden events, running into someone unexpectedly in a semi-dark room, or even a simple events like negative feedback from our boss, our work, our spouse at home, and that invoke a sense of survival in us. These sudden spikes of fear is fear stroke. These fear strokes can happen with a great intensity, although they are for a very short duration of time. So fear stroke weaken our immune system. They release depression-inducing chemicals and even accelerate our aging process. So the intensity and frequency of fear strokes can be greatly reduced by reducing the intensity and depth of the regular fear that is in us. Only from the regular fear, the fear strokes arise. So if deeper understanding and clarity can reduce the regular fear, the fear strokes will also reduce. So how to unlock this? Because of going through this fear and fear strokes, the Vashistasana chakra shrinks and blocks the chakra. The fear strokes block the Vashistasana chakra. So how to unlock the Vashistasana chakra? Our one quality of life opens when Vashistasana chakra opens. The meditation is Nirbhaya Dhyana. Nirbhaya means no fear. So let us understand the Nirbhaya Dhyana meditation. It's from Shiva Sutra, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, verse 87. The meditation is right. Are you all ready for the meditation? Nirbhaya Dhyana meditation, are you all ready? Yes. Okay. Let's enter into the Nirbhaya Dhyana meditation. So let's understand what is this meditation about. Let us see the scientific evidence of this meditation. The Vashistasana region overlaps with a very important gland, the adrenal gland, that produces adrenaline. This hormone is produced during fear. When we go to sleep, naturally, stress hormone this is second chakra. Charpi is the second chakra, spleen center. This hormone is produced during fear. When we go to sleep, naturally, stress hormones are reduced, adrenaline production is reduced. The pineal gland is stimulated to create melatonin. The pineal gland controls day and night cycles. Nirbhaya Dhyana is a meditation where we consciously stimulate the same condition that happens during sleep so that our fear is reduced. One's quality of life changes when Swadhisthana chakra opens. There is no longer fear, just acceptance. It is difficult for a person without the Swadhisthana open to understand, as it is for a blind person to think that he can move around without his cane when his eyesight is restored. If a person is so used to walking with a stick when he was blind, so after the eyesight is restored also, if he still feels that one cannot walk without the stick, how foolish it is. The same way, absence of various fears, which gives rise to confidence, boosts one's success in all endeavors, just as fear was the cause of failure before. As we discussed before, almost all our fears, including death, are in one way or the other a transference of our fear of losing our identity, our ego. It is a threat of separation of body and mind from the spirit and the consequent loss of identity that instills terror in us. The meditation that we are about to do, if done with awareness, can reproduce the feeling and help us face the eventual certainty squarely now. This meditation is called darkness meditation or Nirbhaya Dhyana meditation. Tantric followers meditate upon darkness to feel the intensity of Mother Kali, the primal power Shakti. The darkness is the mother's womb where we originate. It is also death where we return. Darkness is the start, the passage, and the end. By meditating upon this darkness, you will feel liberated. During this meditation, become aware of the darkness around you as intensely as possible. You may feel as if you are separating from your body. If that happens, let it. This meditation is for 21 minutes. This can also be done by you at night before sleeping. It helps you sleep well. Please sit comfortably with your back. This is the guided meditation. Please sit comfortably with your back, spine, and head in a straight line. Close your eyes and exhale deeply a few minutes. Let inhalation happen naturally. Just focus on exhalation. Exhale, exhale, exhale. Inhalation happens by itself naturally. Let's exhale for a few minutes. It's a guided meditation. I'll be guiding you with this meditation. Please sit comfortably with your head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize that you are walking into a very dark space, a cave. It is so dark, so intensely dark that you cannot see anything around you. Just visualize. I'll be guiding you through this meditation. Feel the darkness. You cannot see your own body. The darkness is so intense that you cannot see your own body. You cannot see anything. only through touch you can feel your presence in this darkness. Just get into the space of meditation, sit comfortably and feel the darkness intensely. You are entering into a very dark space, a cave. It is so dark, so intensely dark. darkness. So intensely dark that even the trees around you are in darkness as you are when you are in your mother's womb. darkness deeply. Let each of self reach the darkness. Merge into the darkness. Slowly, peacefully, feeling your body merging with the darkness around. Your body moving its body in the dark. Breathe in the darkness deeply. Let each of your cell breathe in the darkness in. Merge into the darkness. Feel your body losing its boundaries into that darkness. Breathe in the darkness deeply. You are in darkness as when you are in your mother's womb. Let each of your cells breathe the darkness in. Merge into the darkness. very slowly, experience your body merging with the darkness around you. Feel your body losing its boundaries into the darkness. Breathe in the darkness deeply. Every cell, every pore of you are breathe in the darkness. Your body losing its boundaries into that darkness. You are experiencing the darkness when you are in your mother's womb. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Slowly, relax. Very slowly. relax. You can share your experience of this meditation. Very peaceful, very relaxing. Cheeks are vibrating. Now, let's enter into the power manifestation, one more round of consciousness over matter. So, please straight, get into that space of oneness with Swamiji Paramashiva. Visualize his form. Any thoughts, just let it come, let it go. And start chanting the Mahavakya. You choose your level of manifestation. Whether you want to do just with the hand, the rolling of the object, or close your eyes and do it, or multiple objects you do it, or command the direction you do it. Please choose your level of manifestation and intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience this space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object to move.
Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
You can share your experience of this form manifestation. And then the coconut roll down twice on the table. Afterwards, vibration strength in the corner. Put on the citizens and we started. Wow, that's a powerful manifestation. Very powerful manifestation.
Yes.
It is a kind of fear.
Yeah.
It's based fear of something that will happen and happen. It's basically fear of something.
If we expect something that it should happen, the fear that it may not happen. If we expect that it should not happen, the fear that it may happen. So this is what is going on. Anybody else? Any other explanation? So sure. People who are master deity know even insecurity is not worry. That is different. That is totally different. The fear of insecurity.
Concern whether something happens.
That's what she gave a beautiful doctorate. She has given a crystal clear picture about worry.
What we did for previous actions.
That's guilty, not worry.
There. Because guilty is there.
Desire. Desire is not worry.
If it is not happen, we will worry.
Desire is the seed for worry.
Because worry will become empty.
Worry is the juice of life. Really? Please never think that without worry you can live. Worry is an intimate feeling like wife or husband. You can't live without it. You will be continuously fighting, quarreling with it, but we can't live without it. You will feel empty. Life has no juice. Worry, the exact few words we can say. The feeling of shrinking, which makes you shrink. The collected worries, when the worries are collected and deposited, it becomes a layer. That layer is called depression. Depression, nothing but the collected worries. For example, if we became a failure in some business, and your mind is telling to yourself in your inner chatting, when you are talking to yourself, you are telling, whatever I touch will be like this. Whatever I touch, it becomes a rescue. I will not be able to flourish in anything. I am unable to do this. My fate is very weak. My life is not right. We will just try to blame, try to condemn ourselves. The thoughts which you are creating to yourself, those inferior words, those sentences repeated continuously to yourself becomes worrying. The words which you repeat continuously, the words which makes you shrink, the inferior words, that is what is called worry. Worry is nothing but creating these inferior words continuously in your being. Whatever I touch will not come forward. Whatever I touch will go only to the drain. Not only about us, about others also. We have got a regular mind sentence. Oh, today morning I have seen you, that's all my business will go away. Regular Saguna. These all are deeply connected with worry. You have so many ideas, the leg pulling ideas, so many ideas to pull you down in your being. That is what this worry is. In your own mental inner chattering, in your own verbalizations, you have these collected words to play. With these words, you try to live. These words are only called as worries. Mind in which you are living. You don't know anything except your mind. You are nothing but your mind. In Tamil Nadu, there are occasional people who go for crying when somebody dies. They know very fast. And if you pay them, they will come and try and make the atmosphere. See, everything needs an atmosphere. Even for this, you need to create an atmosphere. To create the atmosphere, they will come and try anything, and they will beat on such a with so much speed. I have also seen as many of them. Those people, when they are brought, they will beat in their chest. They don't know how they are bearing the pain. So just crying can help. You all can try. Worry will make only one more problem. You have this problem. If you worry, there is one more problem. Because worry is one more problem. Most of our problem is not even a direct worry. It's worrying about worry. Many people come and say, they have lots of worry. All right, without worry. Then why do you worry? They are worrying about their own worry. The worry itself becomes one more worry. Continuously worrying about worry. Continuously bothering about the problem. Creating worries. Where it leads? Physical and mental disturbance. Nothing else. If it leads to solution? No. If it leads to solution, all of them can try for next 1 hour. That is the great meditation technique. It is not going to lead to any solution. It will make only more dull and dead. It will make our being more dull. Nothing positive can happen. How to come out of this worry is the meditation technique which we will practice now. How to come out of this worry? How to handle this worry? Coming out, we will not be able to solve the process. We need to live with worries. We need to balance your life with the worries. One thing, you need a clear intellectual idea about worry. By worrying, know problem can be solved. The first clarity. By worrying, no problem can be solved. Do you think any problem can be solved by worrying? No problem. Anybody who has solved any of their problems by worrying? Someone, you can share any of your experience. Now this session will go we are sharing, it will not be a monologue, it will be a dialogue. Anybody who has, because now we are going to experiment with the basic truths of life. Whatever your experience, you can share, you can analyze. None of us have solved even a single worry, single problem by worrying. Any of us who don't have worry? Anybody who says that I have no worry? So all of us have got some or other worry. Nobody has solved even a single worry, even a single problem by worrying. Worry can make only the problem worse. Worry is very deeply related with stomach, with Manipura Chakra. By worrying, only your stomach gets upset. You will end up with the physical problems. Worry and stomach is very closely related. That is why in all the languages of the world, there is an expression, I can't digest it. If something wrong happens, I can't digest it. I can't stomach it. Tamil they say, in all the language, there is an expression. Any other language? This expression. Hindi. In all the language, there is an expression. Kannada. This expression. Something wrong happens. Something which can't be digested, which can't be adjusted. Immediately say, I can't digest it. And you yourself can check with your own in your own life some problem which you are not able to manage, if it happens. Immediately, first response will be from your stomach. Your stomach will get upset. First, that only will happen. You will either have diarrhea or indigestion. Diarrhea or indigestion. Because Manipura is very closely related with worries. Now, let us have some more idea. Worry means nothing but the few words which you are continuously using with yourself. There are two kinds of talking. One is talking to other, another is talking to yourself. Talking to others is dialogue. And talking to yourself is called mind. Mind means don't make any mystical idea. Don't think there is something very. I think so many ideas of mind. We have non-functional mind means nothing else except your own inner chakra. We all have got many ideas about mind. So we think controlling mind is not an easy job. Controlling mind is not an easy job. Controlling mind is a very great thing. You need lot of tapas to do. We have heard so many ideas from so many books. Controlling mind is a very great thing. No, just look what is mind. Of course, if you do not have the right key, no door can be opened. Opening the door will be a big problem. If you get the right key, any door the door of a in playing with words. When we are talking to others, when we are talking to somebody else, we are able to beautifully manage the word, control the words. What we think we never speak, what we want only we speak. If we speak what we think, no single relationship can be maintained. I will take care of you. I will take care of you. Just to think the same word. Inside, I will take care of you. Outside, I will take care of you. So we know beautifully to play with words. Continuously playing with the words, cheating others. We learn the technique of cheating ourselves. Continuously you are cheating others. You are thinking one thing and speaking another thing. That is why our words have lost value. When Vivekananda went to Chicago, in his first meeting, when he addressed the American audience, the first word which he spoke is, "Dear brothers and sisters of America." The class was so beautiful. 10 minutes, people are not able to control their express. They were simply in another world. Because he was authentic in his words. He was not playing hypocritical doublety. What he spoke was his feeling. When it came from heart, it has directly touched the heart. The experience of transfer. It was not simple communication, it was communion. Today, all the street corners, politicians are shouting the same words. But nobody is touched by those words. Because it is not from an authentic experience. Just like that, we manage our mind so cunning. We are become a schizophrenic. Thinking is one thing, talking is another one. Our head is in one way and heart is in another way. Head and heart both does not meet and merge together. Then how will you reach the being? Our being is centered in Manipura Chakra. That's why today morning, first chakra I touched was heart. Unless you come down to heart, you are already in the head. Unless you come down to heart, I will not be able to take you to the being. Now we are going to enter into the being. The core of the mind is being. The words continuously which you are talking to others, to cheat others. After some time, you became so cunning and polished. Not only you are cheating others, you learn how to cheat yourself. Many people come to me and say, "The Swami, I have a headache, please be healed." But when I hold their hands, the energy will be very clearly showing that they will be having some problem in the stomach. They have lost touch with themselves. Their own mind is just cheating. Their own mind. We have become so master of cheating, of misguiding, of directing, that our own mind is just cheating. When our mind cheats us, that is what is worry. Worry is nothing but an idea, nothing but a our mind is using. Just our own mind is not at ease with ourselves. It is just cheating ourselves. The inner happening was different. The mind's projection is different. Is what is going. Whatever happens inside, we never tell it to anybody else. Happening is different and talking is different. Just the same way. Even talking with yourself, you try to hide many of the things. It has become an habit of hiding, habit of not revealing the truth even to yourself. Many times you suppress many of the truths which is existing in you, anger, lust, greed, everything. You just suppress it. You don't, you are not ready to look into it. Your mind is saying, no, I don't have anything. You don't even look in your own being, the anger, the depression, whatever you have in you. You are just trying to hide it. You feel that you are perfectly good. This idea only creates depression and worry. Worry is nothing but your own inner chatter, words, with which you are playing. If you know how to make your inner chattering correct, then you can manage your words with others. Why can't you manage the words with yourself? Can't you manage to talk to yourself? You are able to manage with others. What you want, you are talking to others. Same way, can't you manage your own talking? Very. This is the only key. This is the mantra to control your mind. Have this mantra. Be very clear. This is the mantra. Technique to make your mind solid. To make your mind sterile. This is the key. When you can change the words which you are talking to others, why can't you change the words which you are talking to yourself? This is the gist of this. This is the key to open, to unlock Manipura. You are talking to others, you are able to control. When you are talking to yourself, why can't? Whatever you are talking to yourself, you will be able to control. Only you have an idea that you will not be able to control because you have never tried to control. You have never tried to control. Any situation can be transformed into this, into express, into living. And any situation can be transformed into living. It is not the situation which decides, it is we who decide. You are the deciding authority. The words which you are talking to yourself, which you are using to yourself, only creates the whole situation. Any situation you can transfer it into a beautiful, happy mood. If you know the right words to talk to yourself, if you know how to make the whole thing into a line, you will be able to really transform yourself. You can make it furry, or you can make it the word, just the word. The very same situation, if you are not using this word, the regular system, what will, oh, nothing is being collected, what will happen? The regular sentence, each of those sentences, if you replace the positive sentence, your mind will become totally different. That is what we call it neuro-linguistic programming. We know how to program computers, but we don't know how to program our own inner computer, the biocomputer. It's just programming. Mind is nothing but a child. Nothing but a small kid. Whatever you teach, he will repeat. Whatever you teach, he will repeat. Your mind is nothing but a simple child. We make it complicated by teaching complicated things. If you say there blunt truth to your mind will never make you worry. we make everything complicated. We don't disclose any truth. We don't look any truth as a truth. We just try to answer everything to our own way for our convenience. Finally, answer. We are only getting hurt. So try to look the truth directly. The mind is nothing but your own inner chatter. You can really program it because it is in your own words. The words which you are talking to yourself is mind. Nothing else is mind. Now we will enter into the technique, into the meditation technique, with which you can go beyond the inner chanting, the continuous verbalization. If you have tasted energy, if you taste energy which is inside the verbalization, which is our being, even once the whole mind will be under your control. Now you all have got a big take part. And if we want to make some other in some other shape, if you want to make some other thing from the clay, first we have to break this part, make it as a powder. Then only we will be able to give a shape which we wanted. So now we are going to break our mind. We will enter in the technique of breaking our mind, making it again a simple clay. Then we will be able to use the clay with the shape which we wanted, which we require. What is the inner chanting? We have discussed about our inner chanting. Inner chanting means nothing but the words which you are using to yourself. It means what? Your mind is nothing but the language which you know, the mind. If you already tasted the state of energy, this technique is not needed. But none of us have tasted the real energy zone. So this technique will take you to the zone of energy where there is no mind. And especially when it is practiced in this group. And I am just waiting to enter into your being. I am just waiting. My energy is just waiting. If you give a small gap, then you continuously use this type of sounds. Your mind is naturally break. In that small gap, I will just gush into you. You are guarding yourself. You are just standing, not allowing me in your being. Many of you may be thinking, no, we are agree. Many of you ask me, Swami, you don't send your energy into my being. I want your energy. But only wherever you take, inside you are just guarding. You are standing as a guard, security. How can I enter? Of course, I don't have friends, that is different. But how can I enter unless you allow me? So this technique, I will make the God to sleep and I will enter. So I will make the security to sleep or give some anesthesia. I will be able to enter you. So allow the security to sleep. Put the security to sleep. Completely involve your whole being. Don't be half-hearted. Don't be half-minded. That is why first this was I started. Have deep faith and trust. If you have deep faith and trust, you will be able to put your whole mind into the technique. Whatever you are going to do. Next session you are going to die. I am going to actually kill. It's a death meditation. It is not people in Swadhisthana. Unless you have a deep faith and trust, how will you be able to enter into the technique? Into the meditation. It's not even technique, it's a real incident, real things. So if you deeply enter into this technique, you will really touch the zone of energy.
Now, please share your experience, your understanding.
Buddha used to deliver every day morning lecture, discourse. One day morning discourse, he has got 10,000 sannyasins there. Buddha had 10,000 sannyasins there. Every day morning he will address to them. One day he learned like this, some knot, and kept it in front of the table and asked how to remove this knot. Some strength table came. Then what will happen? What to do? How to remove it? First thing, observe how the knot is made. Second thing, undo it. The way in which it is done. The same thing only we are going to do with chakra. Chakra are nothing but knot. Knot of the three bodies. That's the way we are talking. Stula, Sukshma, Bhara, and Sariri. All these three bodies are made with a knot. About this chakra, this Manipura is law. We will see first how it is law. It is law by negativity and worry. When you feel some negative emotion, depressed, disturbed with an outer incident, which is unbearable, immediately your stomach will get affected. Am I right? When you feel depressed, negativity, some outer incident which you are not able to bear, immediately your stomach will get affected. And you will feel the weight itself in stomach only when you feel depressed. And in all the languages, there is the expression, I cannot digest it. I cannot stomach it. I cannot digest it. If something happens which you are not able to bear, you never say, I cannot smell it. You never say, I cannot hear it. You say, I cannot digest it. Negativity and worry. These two things affect the chakra. Depression. How to unlock the chakra? Unlock the chakra. So you know now how the chakra is locked. How to unlock it? Give me condition. So this is the teaching which so-called moral teachers give. So never have this type of teaching in the mind. Never say that stop doing or stop that or don't be doing. It is utterly impossible. Only thing, don't worry about worrying. Just accept the worry. Acceptance is the only way for transformation. What you say, the suggestion, stop being negative. That's what it will control your mind. That is just like this one. What will happen if you pull like this? How this thing cannot be removed? Just by pulling this way, the same way, you cannot remove the negativity. You cannot drop worry, just by trying to control. Then moving all of us to it. Everybody is trying to control. But are we able to control? Are we able to drop? So it's an impractical solution. The best practical solution is okay. Even ignoring us is not possible. How will you ignore? So that is what I said about the word acceptance. Acceptance is the only way. Please be very clear. There are few things which can be altered. Alter those things. There are few things which can never be altered. So accept them. There are few things completely can be altered. There are three ways. One thing you can completely change. There are few things which under your freedom. Completely change them. There are few things which you can change or another remain to accept. Accept them. There are few things which you cannot change. Accept them completely. Just have a clear conscious thinking and stop worrying about worrying. And another one, next key is how to drop the negative, how to change the negative. What is meant by negative? What is the meaning of negative? What is negative? What is negative not? Then, neither explanation. Yeah. What? Yes, can. Not possible. It is not possible. What is positive? It is not negative. So you can just feel that. You can take class of how to teach. So these are the solutions. If they give the solution on worrying, the Christian fathers are training. Christian priests are getting trained how to preach. The father superior is taking class. When you talk about heaven, make your face it's full of loving eyes, laughter, and show your eyes in a big way, move your hands this way and that way, and just as if you are ecstasy, talk like heaven, then only people will look up. When you talk about hell, show your face as you are. So, this is the way to take classes for preachers. So, if somebody asks, what is negative? Other than positive. So, very easy answer is this. What is positivity? Other than negativity. So, people will be getting the answer. But yeah, and that's what one person came to one young boy was practicing along with his mother. The mother is complaining, Swamiji, he is not obeying me, he is not listening to me. he is not doing what I say. Then I asked that why? He looks very intelligent. He must be very difficult to live in intelligent person. Especially psychic. Very difficult to live in intelligent person. Then I asked that boy, what is the problem? He told Swami, she herself is not happy and successful in her life. How can I obey her word? How can I follow her? Is she happy? Is she blissful? Is she living her life perfectly? Then I can follow her. Then I can take her advice. She herself is failure. Then how can I take her advice? Then somehow I convinced that why? No, you should not do like that. You should obey your mother. Somehow I convinced him, but I am not convinced. So in the same way, this type of answer, what is positive other than negative? We can give answer to convince them, but we will not convince. So I will give an answer with which I will also be convinced. Huh? Negativity means friction. I will explain what is negativity in a few words, right? I will tell you. If someone person fails in business, he lost of some clothes, well, immediately he will find towards his mind, having an inferior idea. It is the way, whatever I touch, everything simply goes to it. It will never work out. My last thing is this. My life is this. He will create this type of sentence to face create some pachadama. English we can say the inferior way, inferior thought. This thought will get solidified in him and start working in his life as a negative idea. These type of ideas, these type of thoughts get collected and become a deep negative root. It takes a deep root and become a negative. This is what is negative. When you get paid, some reason, some way, immediately this type of thoughts take over yourself and deepens you more. And this when you start trying this type of words in your being, that only creates negativity. Negativity is nothing but negative thought, negative word which you speak to yourself. There are two ways of speaking. One is speaking to others, another is speaking to yourself. It's nonsense. To understand, there is two ways of speaking. One is speaking to others, another is speaking to yourself. When you speak to yourself, if you use the word which gives you depression, irritation, which makes you dull, these words are only called negativity. Negativity is nothing but the word which you use to depress yourself, to dull yourself. Huh? The same practice again appears when you get sometimes in a small failure, immediately the same practice will appear. The same, it will bring back the same old mind, the same old type of thinking, same old type of speaking. You will be getting affected by the same. Once that became a practice, you will be having the same problem again. Very I can call it any word. Actually, now I will go beyond it or transform the negative. You know, this is what is negative. The self-speaking, speaking to yourself. We always learn, read our beliefs, how to become a speaker, how to become a speaker, how to speak to others. But we never try to learn how to speak to ourselves. So whenever you find something like negativity is arising, you will find the negative thoughts are just coming from the nervous center. That is why negative thoughts directly attack the nervous center. If you feel depressed, you feel dull, your stomach gets disturbed. So just sit alone and find your own word which gives you a positive and enthusiastic energy. Just sit and find, you can very change. You can very change your thought. Because you are speaking to yourself. Thought is nothing but the self-spoken word. Is there anything more? Can you say? All of you will understand. Thought is nothing but the words which you speak to yourself. Is there anything more which can be called as thought? Do you think anything else can be called as thought? What is thought? What is thought? That is thought. Not extension of mind. Mind is thought. There is nothing separate. There is nothing separate from thought. Something called mind. Only one thing is there, that is thought. Nothing more than this. Nothing is there more than the thought. Your own flow of idea. That is what. Speaking to yourself is what is called thought. So you can very change the word if you speak to yourself. So whenever you find time, whenever you rest, whenever you feel this negativity deeper, just sit alone. And ask your enthusiasm way. Don't bother. When you say, just sit and say that, for example, we can take if you are saying something, then you sit and start thinking. No, I will do it. I will get the first two. I will feel upon them. And you start taking instruction. When you start speaking with things to yourself, it was not that your brain will be standing and not going to do it. You can tell it, do it technique. Some foreigners have come and got you some technique, and you are thinking that here. Do it in the right immediately. Mind is standing on one, the small life, not in the time. So even the laughing is nothing but another word. When you deeply see, even in your own self, when you give the positive instruction, some portion of your mind will be again anything more the negative. And then, no, this idea will not work. You may do Japa about this idea 1,000 times, but I will not do it. All these thoughts are also, all these words are also spoken to ourselves by ourselves. These are to listen easily, just listen carefully, please. Your own mind becomes too fast and plays the role when you are suffering from negativity. One mind will be telling you, no, I will be on, I will fill up this, I will be all right. I am not very yes, we can manage. Let me see. The other portion is standing and laughing. Actually, if you see this, the other portion is also nothing but your extension. So don't give gap to the other person, to other portion to speak much. So when you speak to yourself, speak so continuously, give your suggestion so continuously that other person stops speaking in you. When you speak continuously, others won't be able to speak. So what we do regularly with others, just do it in your mind. All of us always try to speak, but are we ready to listen? Are we? We also speak, the other person speaks. Continuously, each one is ready to express himself, but never ready to listen. In foreign, there are many psychiatric doctors. Going to psychiatric doctor is very challenging. If you are in the patient, it has become a patient. If you are not going to a psychiatric doctor, it means that you are not updated. You are not a modern man. You are not a modern woman. You are a modern person. You are a disabled man. You should go to the psychiatric doctor. What do they do? Just listen. Simply you are made to lie down on the bed and you go on shouting something and you will listen. You are paying to hear, just to listen. Because nobody is there to listen. Who is there to listen? Everybody wants to tell only. Everybody wants to tell their worry. Who is there to listen? You want to tell your worry, he wants to tell about his worry. It means you are paying the attention of the other. One person is standing with a bowl and asking, please give me some attention. The opposite person is also standing in the other bowl and asking, please give me your attention. Then 1 plus 1, 2 being bowls. Only it becomes a 2 being bowl. Is that listen? Is that listen? So we pay them just to listen. We never allow others to speak. We never listen to anybody. So in the same way, do it in inner mind. Do it in inner mind. Don't listen, don't allow him to speak. Speak continuously. Naturally, when he is not allowed to speak, it is 100% he will leave the house. If some guest comes, you never talk, you never allow him to speak. Continuously firing, dancing on firing. What will happen? At the most, you can dance for 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, you have to run away, no other way. So in the same way, when the guest of negative comes, don't allow him to speak. Just speak continuously. He will run away. These two ideas in mind. One is, don't allow the negative words there. And one more thing I want to tell you. Never use, even when you speak with others, it's negative words. Never kind. Never use even these negative words. Even that will affect you. In ancient time, positivity is given as a morality. Now it's not a morality, it's an necessity. If it is given as a morality, nobody will practice. If it is given as a necessity, there is no other way to practice. Whomsoever has got a stomach problem, all of it just think you will be having the problem of negative thought and speaking the negative words. You drop that, your stomach problem will disappear. Whomsoever has got a stomach problem, please be very careful. The negativity only attacks. To keep the room. Accept the worry. When you feel worry, just go in a separate room and worry purposely. Don't specifically worry. Yes, now you are come. What to do? There is no other way. There will become worry. That there is no other way. What to do? The situation is controlling you. They continuously worry. What to do? The inevitability. When you deeply start worrying, you will come to a great understanding that all your worries are your own creation. At present, you will not have the idea. You will be intellectually heard. All our worries are our own creation. When you deeply worry and create some more worry, sit in a room and create some more worry. If nothing is there, you can simply create. The opposite person, opposite house person, looking at me every day and he is trying to do something you create. To create only there is not need to teach. You can create. All of us are masters. Just create some worry. And worry as deeply as possible. See, often others will come to a tremendous understanding. Tremendous will come upon his life. But all our worries are just a creation. Nothing but our creation. There is no worry can touch you. Please go and practice. When you get worried, you get depressed, you please practice. Please allow something. Yes. Now this worries are there. This worry is what will you do? It can be done change. So let me be deep with my worry. Let me completely dive into my worry. So if you feel like deep, just deep. If you feel like morose, just be morose. If you feel like sad, be sad. And think within few minutes, in few hours, you will come to a concept. Clarity that all your worries are yours are. You are creating the worry. When that clarity has come, you will see that no worry can touch you. You will be beyond the depression. You will be beyond the worry. You will be beyond dukkha. Then only a man can transcend the dukkha. There will be so many dukkhas, but he will not be touched by any dukkha. Tiroshna samadukkeshi. Bhagavad Gita says beautifully. You will be beyond the sorrow. Whatever sorrow may be surrounding you, you will be surrounded with thousands of sorrow, but you will not be touched by it. If you learn how to live with the world, how to accept the world, when you accept the world, simply it transforms. Simply accept the world disappears.
Now we will work on the thought pattern of worrying, thought current of worrying, the navel center. Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is worry. Understand? Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is worry. Means hangover for no reason. At least if you have a reason of fear or greed, you are having little smart hangover. Hangover for a reason. Hangover without any reason is worrying. The moment you bring authenticity into your thinking, worry disappears. As long as you don't bring authenticity into your thinking, integrity into your thinking, worry continues to rule you. Understand, worry is nothing but giving words to yourself, thinking you will not know the words you gave it to you. Understand? You give words to others, thinking you don't need to fulfill it, you can cheat. Others won't be able to find out. You can escape. The same mental setup, you use it on you in a very foolish way, thinking you can give these words and no need to fulfill, and you will not even find out the word given by you to you is Ori. Means layers and layers of unconscious sandwich is Ori. Many of you give word to you thinking even if you don't fulfill, you are not going to remember it, that you are not fulfilled or you are committed. How many of you immediately click with this idea, cognize this idea? You know. Now you know Ori. What is Ori? Worrying is not having integrity and authenticity with yourself and not even realizing that you are going to remember it. Let me define worrying. Not having integrity and authenticity and still thinking you are not even going to remember, you are not integrated and authentic with you. For example, you give a word to you. Even if you think you are not going to fulfill it, you justify to yourself, I may not fulfill, but I am not going to question myself. I am not even going to remember the words I have given to me. Means layers and layers of unconsciousness has become a thinking style in you. That is why for a same problem, even after you find solution, you forget the solution and suffer with the same problem internally and discover the solution again. After next day, again you forget the problem, forget the solution you discovered and suffer with the same problem and again you find the solution. How many of you caught yourself finding solution for the same problem again and again and again and thinking, I found the same solution already. How did I forget? Raise your hand. You know this is worrying. If you are finding the solution for the same problem and same solution again and again and forgetting it again and again, rediscovering the same solution for the same problem again and again, be very clear, you are stuck in navel center. Your major suffering pattern is worrying. Because in worrying, not only you are inauthentic and out of integrity with you, you even forget you are inauthentic and out of integrity with you. A unique component is added in navel center to create worrying. Inauthenticity and out of integrity alone does not create worrying. You need to add forgetfulness to it. Then worry is cooked. Worry is the combination of inauthenticity, lack of integrity, and forgetfulness. When you remember your inauthenticity and out of integrity, you reach peace. When you forget your inauthenticity and out of integrity, you worry. I always tell people, you can become anything, but never a loose. Worrying is literally like becoming loose. No, it is like, see, if you are if you are out of integrity, if you are inauthentic, if you at least remember, you can be saved by yourself or by others. You don't even remember. New participants may be thinking, what is loose? I'm defining loose, please understand. Not even remembering the problems you have. Forget about not trying to find solution, not even remembering the problems you have and the powerful solutions which you already discovered is loose. Losing O2, oxygen of your life. This is the definition of worrying. Being inauthentic and out of integrity and forgetting about your inauthenticity and out of integrity. When you are having this problem, you forget again and again the solutions you discovered for the same problem, and again today you find a solution for some major problem of your life, but in 4 days you forget. After a week, again you are suffering with the same problem internally for 2 days to land on a same solution. After that solution clicks, again for 3-4 days the problem is not there. Then fifth day morning when you wake up, the solution is not there. How many of you really able to cognize, oh God, I think Swamiji has a CCTV camera inside my head. This is what exactly is worrying. Forgetting inauthenticity and lack of integrity is worrying. The moment you remember authenticity and integrity, worry disappears, because worrying is not a positive existing problem. It is a negative non-existence. Please understand. Greed is a positive problem. Fear is a positive problem. Worry is negative space. It is not positive problem. Like a darkness is lightlessness. Worrying is unawareness. The moment you remember, it disappears. How many of you worry? You don't remember the solution when you worry. That is one more worry. You worry thinking that you are not going to remember the solution while you worry. It means your Manipura is locked and key is thrown in the ocean. Because see, if you kept the key in the locker, at least at one point there is a possibility you can open the locker and remember the locker and get the key back and open. You just thrown the key into the ocean, means the only way is to break the Manipura chakra. That can be done by initiation. Bring remembrance to your authenticity and integrity. Inauthenticity and out of integrity, worry will disappear. Understand? I am giving you the straight, crisp solutions. I am not adding extra words at all. Straight, crisp solutions. Bring integrity and authenticity and search your inner space. Where is worry? It will disappear. It will not be there. When you honor your commitments to you and others with integrity, you achieve reality. When you honor your life with authenticity, you go beyond fear. You become fearless, courageous, authentic. When you explain to yourself with remembrance, integrity, and authenticity, your worry disappears. So the simple, straight solution to be out of worry is remembrance. Remembrance happens by constantly talking about these truths to others and to you. Go on talking about these great tattvas, satyas, to others and to yourself. That is the only way you will be out of worries. Your navel center will be alive, awakened with the Kundalini energy. Catch people and start talking about these satyas. You may think what will happen to them. That is their worry. You be out of worry. Constant remembrance. I tell you, this mala, bracelet, keeping some quotations near your bed, putting some spiritual quotations in the Facebook, everything is nothing but a technique for remembrance. Remembrance with the same intensity relieves you from worrying. A remembrance with the same intensity relieves you from worrying. Now, please give the exercise sheet to everyone on worrying. Everyone got the exercise sheet? I'll read out the exercise. Write down all the aspects of your life that you worry about in your life. For each of these worrying aspects of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter, and the actions you take. Identify where you are not being in integrity. Examine where you gave your words and did not honor and fulfill them. We'll move to the Kriya. This Kriya basically awakens the non-mechanical parts of your brain to remind you not to worry and be in authenticity and integrity. To bring you the remembrance, smarana. First step, Asana. Please move to Asana. In Asana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like hold as long as you can. Then relax. Then again hold as long as you can. Then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe again. Do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipuraka. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. The next instruction, be in the same posture, Bastrika, in the same asana. Bastrika means like the bellows of the ironsmith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach, like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith, of a bellows of the ironsmith. Move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. Sit for few minutes with your eyes closed. For the Kundalini to function in your navel center. You can open your eyes. Let's gather for next session. Thank you.
Dhanam everyone. Now we are going to do the diabetes kriya, heals the Manipuraka chakra. Any questions on Manipuraka chakra? Please do let me know. You have any more clarification needed? Manipuraka chakra is blocked by what emotion? Manipuraka chakra is blocked by what emotion? Worry. I was going to say fear, but yeah, he said fear once and worry about 7 times. Fear is for Swadhisthana chakra. Fear is for Swadhisthana chakra. For Manipuraka, it is worry. So to handle the worries, we are going to do the diabetic kriya, the nitya kriya, which is going to help worries and cures for diabetes also.
Today again I am going to give you the Kriya, cure for diabetes, but more simple way. It will not have any complicated steps, but very powerful. Because yesterday's Kriya, many of our devotees will not be able to do, or many people will not be able to do with a big tummy. So I have come up with an alternative, but powerful cure for diabetes. I'll teach step by step. Please listen. First, very sincerely. First step, Asana. Let me show you. Let me read the instruction. This is from the, may I have the reference? Garanda Samhita, Upadesha 2, 16th verse. The 2 feet to be placed on the ground and the heels to be placed contrary-wise, left heel on the right side and the right heel on the left side, under the buttocks, the body to be kept steady and the mouth raised and sitting equably. This is called Asana. Please understand, see this. Either you can put your hand like this, or you can put your hands on the feet. Both are okay. Sit on Asana. In this, I think every one of you will be able to sit. Even if you can't sit in Anilasana, this you will be able to sit. Second step, Uddiyana Bandha. Let me give the instruction. Contract the bowels equably above and below the navel towards the back, so that the abdominal viscera may touch the back. He who practices the Uddiyana without ceasing, conquers death. So, hold. Hold as long as you can and relax. Then again hold and relax. Do this 21 times. Start doing. Hold. Hold, 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 hold. Next step. Vastrika. As the bellows of the ironsmith constantly dilate and contract, similarly, slowly draw in the air by both nostrils and expand the stomach as much as you can. Then throw it out quickly. This is Geranda Samhita, 5th Upatesha, 75th verse. Do this 21 times. Let me show you. If you want to learn, please understand. Do this 21 times. The next step, Murcha Pranayama. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale. At the end of the inhalation, gradually become fixed on the Jalandhara Bandha, means put your chin on the chest. Hold as long as you can. And when you feel uncomfortable, exhale very slowly. This is the Hatha Yoga Pratipika chapter 269th verse. Murcha Pranayama. I'll show you. Inhale gradually. Then fix yourself in Jalandhara Bandha, means putting your chin on the chest and lock. Hold as long as you can. Then relax as slowly as you can. Do this 21 times. Please start. Next step. Brahmari Dhyana. Sit in the same posture. You can put your thumb into the ears and start humming as deeply as possible while you inhale and exhale. This is from Garanda Samhita, 5th Upatesha, 78, 9, 80th verses. Start. As deeply as possible, hum while you inhale and exhale for 7 minutes. Stop. Stop. Relax. You can open your eyes.
The doctor was not even duped for a minute. He quickly diagnosed him and told, please follow the same prescription which I gave you last time. When you want to retain something old, something, you will not get the total result. So understand, only when you put your whole effort, you get the total result. Water becomes steam only in the 100th degree, never in 99.9. So, if you say, Swamiji, I put 90% effort, that is not going to work. Please be very clear, 90% effort is not going to reap 90% result. Either you get the result or you miss the game. Here only, win or lose, that's all. No between. Please be very clear, either you win or you lose. So no, I put 80% result, Swamiji, I put 90% result, Swamiji, no. So put your whole effort. People who are coming for second, for them. Now please, people who are attending first time, please don't listen. Never think you know already. If you think you know already, you will miss the whole show. If you really listen, only then understand how much you are missing every time. I may be speaking same words. Sometimes just I'll repeat exactly. Not even a word will be moved from here to there. It is not that I can't speak something new thing. People think that Swamiji memorized all these things. Even, you see, I have a crew member, people who travel with me continuously. Even they thought, before I came to the States, in India only ASP I conduct. I don't conduct everyday discourses. They thought Swami has memorized a discourse and he speaks that is the same thing everywhere. But only coming to the States, then they understood, oh, Swami can speak even different subjects. So don't think I'm speaking the same thing because nothing else can be spoken. These are the cream of my wisdom. That is why I'm using the same words and same ideas. If you really open up your being and listen, you will understand the different layers of meaning. Don't think the words have got the same meaning. If you are grown up, if you have become mature, same word will give you a different meaning. My discourse, if you listen first time, you will understand in one way. If you listen second time, you will understand in a different way. If you listen continuously, you will come upon new meaning. Many people come and report to me. Swamiji, I know that is the same audio CD I am listening, but many times I feel that I have missed something. something new is clicking. Some more new understanding is dawning on me. Something new is happening to me. So understand, never think just because you are attending 6th time, 7th time, you know everything. Then you will feel only bored. So don't join the board club or board members or board committee. Understand very clearly, everything has got something new. Depending on your growth, words also will give you new meaning. You will have a different meaning. So be very clear. At least this time don't miss. At least this time don't miss. Catch. Never think you know already. Everything is new, unknown. And I'm going to especially do this new twists so that you will not have that idea that I know, because there are almost 50% are people who attended. So be very clear, this will not be the usual ASP. Either techniques or discourse, anything may change at any time. So attend fully. Don't think, oh, we know this, we can miss one session. Because now it is like Ramayana Mahabharata. You know the whole story. Even if you miss one session, nothing wrong. You see, I have seen in India, the reciting the Ramayana is a great merit. The preacher will be sitting and continuously reciting, and the people will be sitting and sleeping. Because the whole crowd knows the story. Rama only is going to go to the forest, and Sita will be kidnapped, and Hanuman will go to Lanka. Again, Rama will go to Lanka. Ravana will be killed. Rama will get into the throne. The whole story everybody knows. Even if you miss one session, it's not much. Nothing much is lost. It's not a big thing. Everybody knows the whole story. Even if you miss one session, nothing much will be lost. Like a TV serial. One day if you miss the story, nothing will be lost. Next day onwards you can pick up. People who are doing second or third time, for them it will become almost like a TV serial. Don't think it is TV serial. So it's going to be totally different experience. And in meditation, nothing is old. Every day meditation is something new. Because every day you are exploring a different dimension, different depth of your being. You are going deeper and deeper. If you feel every day your meditation is same, don't meditate. Really I tell you, if you feel that every day your meditation is same, something seriously wrong is happening. Then you are not got the right technique. Your mind is cheating you. If you really meditate every day, meditation will be totally new. How can even meditation be old? It can never become. Put your effort totally. Sit as if you are sitting for the first time. Then you will understand a lot more new things. You will listen a lot more new things. 3 ways you can relate with me in this class. 3 ways you can use this class intellectually. If you attend this as an intellectual session, you will get enough of knowledge. But that is not enough. You may get enough of knowledge, but knowledge itself is not enough. Just intellectual knowledge is not going to help you. Sometimes it is dangerous because your head will become more heavy. Head weight is the greatest danger can happen to a human being. Knowing without knowing is what I call head weight. Thinking that you know without knowing, without having the experience, just having the that you have experience. So understand, knowing without knowing is no way going to help you. Just an intellectual knowledge is not enough. Second, with a little bit of effort, half of some way, little this and little that. Again, then you may have one experience in some one meditation, but that also is not going to help you. If you get one experience in one meditation, it's not worthy spending 2 days. One experience. After going from here for 1 week or 10 days, you will be the high mood. Even that is not enough. Put your whole effort 100%. You will see these 2 days will become a life transforming experience. You may think, how can this transform my life? Just 2 days. See these 26 guys. Talk to them after this class. There will be an interval. Talk to 26 guys. When they came, what they thought. After attending, what happened. Talk to them, share their experience. Then you will understand it can really transform your life. I have seen many people coming and telling me after the program, Swamiji, I never thought it is such a great thing. If I would have known little bit, it's a great program. I would have put my effort a little more. Then I had some more result. When I came, I took it very lightly, Swamiji, because when you see my age, I'm very clear, I'm very open, frank. When you see my age, it is very difficult to accept as a guru or a master or a Swami. And second thing, even if you accept, okay, you must have studied a little here and there. Then now I started speaking very nicely. So never think first way and never think the second way. Of course, if you think in the first way and second way, it is not I'm going to miss something. It is you who are going to miss something. I never give this type of introduction in the first session. First session I always be very light and without touching much, I leave. But this time I thought I should be very clear giving introduction, because when you miss introduction, you miss the whole thing. If you miss the attitude of putting the whole effort, you will miss the whole thing. That is why I tell you, never think what these 2 days can transform. Even now your mind will be telling, all right, the Swami says, let us believe, that's all. But if you really understand, if you really talk to these people who have done this 2 days course, talk to them, and you guys who have done ASP, at least talk to 2 persons who are newcomers. Just share what you had, what experience you had, what you thought when you came, what you thought when you left. That too is enough. So that they will be inspired to put their effort. Everywhere, I am tired of listening the same story. When they come with all their head, intellect fighting with me. When they go, I should have been little more understanding. I should have dropped my head little earlier, then I would have had some more experience. So don't miss one thing. These guys, even if they have missed, they are coming here. At least Ohio class program is here. If you miss now, there is no more program. Actually, directly I am going back to Brazil and Bangalore. So you cannot even take chance. Let me go there and attend. You cannot even take the second chance. So don't take chance, put your whole effort. At least these guys have had a chance. They could come second time. For you, no second time is possible. So put your whole effort so that you go to the deepest levels of your being. You get a solid experience which can transform your life. Just to have an intellectual knowledge, you don't need to come here all the way, sit in front of computer without sleeping. That is more than enough. That is more than enough. But that is not going to totally help you. Even here, if you just sit with a little bit of alertness, you will have the intellectual knowledge. Of course, people who are sleeping, for them I have a special story. Small story. May not be for your sake, at least for my sake, please don't sleep. May I ask why? Yesterday I was telling a bus driver and a priest, both of them died and went to have the judgment. Saint Peter gave the judgment. He sent bus driver to heaven and the preacher to hell. The preacher asked for a justification. Give me justification, otherwise I will sue you. Must be promoted. Anyhow, the preacher asked for justification. Saint Peter said, you see, here up in the heaven, we don't bother what you do. We bother only what is the result. When this guy drove, people were all praying for their life. When they were preaching, people were all sleeping. So, if you sleep, when I go there, I will get the hell. So, may not be for your sake, at least for my sake, don't sleep. Sit totally and listen. Next thing again, if you put half of effort, some chakra will be open and some will be closed. So there is some more danger. Some more danger. That's why I tell you, put your whole effort. Don't bother. My mind is wandering here, my mind is wandering there. Mind means it will wander. Don't worry about it. The very nature is mind is wandering. Somebody came and told me, Swamiji, my wife is not listening to my words at all. Then what do you mean by the word wife? The very word means not only she will not listen, she will have her own views. If she listens, whatever you say, then take her immediately to the psychiatric doctor. She needs treatment. She something seriously wrong. Take her to the doctor. She needs treatment. So naturally, mind means it will wander. You know, don't bother. My mind is wandering here, wandering there. Whatever effort you can put it total. That's all. I am not telling you to be perfect. I am telling you to be total. When you meditate, put your whole effort every moment. Sometimes you will forget you are supposed to meditate and your mind will be wandering somewhere. When you remember, don't have guilt. Immediately bring the mind and fix it. That's all. Immediately bring the mind and fix it. Don't worry that my mind has gone here, my mind has gone there. Oh, I am not cut for meditation. I am not trained for meditation. Don't decide before starting itself. Put your whole effort. Don't bother about perfection. Perfection cannot happen, but totality can happen. So, put your total 100% effort. Nothing else is necessary. I always tell one more thing. Whenever we listen something to do with our body, the physical things, medical things, if you go to a doctor, the doctor says, if you have pain in the knee, it may be the symptom of arthritis. If you have continuous pain in the neck, it may be the symptom of spondylitis. Immediately what you do? Even if you don't have neck pain, you just check once. May not be touching the hand, just mentally you check. Do I really have or not? You diagnose yourself mentally. When it is a physical things, you diagnose yourself, you compare with yourself, you work with yourself. If it is a spiritual thing, if you go to a spiritual discourse, that Swami says, you must have a little bit of adjustment and compassion in your life. Only then you can be happy. What immediately you think? My husband should listen all these things. My wife needs this advice. I should bring my mother-in-law next time to the class. Whenever it is a spiritual thing, immediately you think of the other person. You don't compare with yourself. I have seen many people, everyone comes and complains to me about the other. He is doing like that, Swamiji. He is doing like that, Swamiji. The common way I will tell, I understand. Don't possess me. Don't be too much possessive. Don't be violent with others. See the divine in everybody. Just I will finish my discourse, immediately they will come and tell me, Swamiji, I am seeing divine in him, but only he is not seeing in me. If you really see the divine in the other person, will you complain about him? Never. You will never complain. People always think I am speaking for the next person. I am speaking for the next person. Please be very clear. I am not speaking to the person who is sitting left to you, or who is sitting right to you, or who is sitting backside you, or who is sitting in front of you. I am speaking exactly to you. I am speaking exactly to you. So whatever I say, compare with yourself. If you feel it is not applicable to you, then raise your hands and talk to me directly. Don't think that, oh, this is a generalized statement. I think this is not for me. I am not so bad. As Swami says, I am little bad, that's true, but not so bad. Once Mullah Nasruddin was weeping. Her wife was in the deathbed. His wife was in the deathbed. He started weeping. Oh, you are leaving me and going away. What will I do? He started weeping. You are leaving me and going away. What will I do? She started shouting even in the time of deathbed. She's in the deathbed. Any moment she may die. But she started shouting. You fellow, I can't believe you. I know you don't weep like crocodile. The crocodile shows like weeping and never weeps. Don't weep like crocodile. I know the moment I die, you fool, you will marry once more. Nasruddin says, I agree I am a fool, but I am not so fool to do the same mistake once more. We always think we are not so fool. We are not so much. We are a little bit, but we are not so much. Never think. There is only two categories in the world, Buddha or Buddhu. Buddha or Buddhu. Shiva or Shava, that's all. Buddha means Murg, the fool. Either you are enlightened or you are fool. There is no middle category. So don't satisfy yourself that you are middle category. Satisfy yourself as a between category. Either you are enlightened or fool. So understand that there is no middle category in between. So don't think you are middle. But all of us, almost every one of us, 99.99% of us think we are middle category. No, I am not enlightened, that is true, but I am not last category, I am middle category. We always think we are middle category. Don't think you are middle. Be very clear where you stand. At least you can start your next steps. Just understand and look into yourself with every statement. Don't look into others. These are few things, just three things. I am speaking to you. Put put your whole effort and understand whether you are first time or second time to put the whole effort. If you are first time, put 100% effort. If you are second time, put 120% effort. Because your mind has become now mature even to leave the meditation. Meditation is like a pesticide. And you know, agriculture people, they say, if the pesticide has not died, if the insects are not died for the first time pesticide, they start learning how to live eating the pesticide. So next time you need little more dose. So people who are attending second time, they become mastered even the meditation. You have won even the Buddha. You have conquered the Buddha. Even Buddhas cannot do anything to you. So now you need to put little more effort. The dose, the pesticide dose has to be increased little more. If you become enlightened, there is no need for you to come for the second course. So you have come here surely because you are not enlightened. So don't think you have got the whole 100% first time. So put your whole effort totally into every meditation. And mind and meditation is just like mother-in-law, daughter-in-law. They cannot stay together. It's ultimate law. It's ultimate law. Whenever your mind possesses you, your meditation will never happen. Whenever meditation possesses you, mind will never be there. So I tell you, when you meditate, don't let your mind come in. Don't let your mind come in. Your mind will tell, no, I am feeling giddy, I may faint, I may fall. Don't bother. If you fall, we are here to take care. Volunteers are here to take care. I know that I am in a country where lawsuits are common. So all techniques are foolproof techniques. Nothing wrong will happen to you. Nothing wrong will happen to you. There are thousands and thousands of people who practice this technique. I think it's the 54th or 55th ASP. In 1 year, last 1 year, I do ASP only in weekends. Only 1 year over. Almost every weekend. 1 year and 6. Last year, January I started. And January, 1 year, 3 months. Almost practically every weekend I am having a programs. All over the world, thousands of people have practiced this meditation. The only side effect which they have seen is bliss and the growth, spiritual growth. No other side effect, after effect. So put your whole effort. Don't bother. Your mind will try all its best. I have knee pain. I have back pain. I think I have a little headache. Let me practice next meditation. These all will be the tactics are your mind. Don't listen to it. Don't believe it. So put your effort so that your whole being is boiled. Actually, it's an alchemy process. It is just an alchemy process. Some of the dirt will be removed from you. Some of the positive things will be added to you. And the boiling process will be done. It is almost an alchemy process. So don't worry about it. Put your whole effort. You will see that you are transformed. The next thing, you can all introduce yourself to each other. Then we will start the meditations. You may ask why we should introduce ourselves to each other. Because next 2 days you are going to be here, there. Somebody may be sitting next to you, somebody may be sitting in front of you, somebody may be unknown persons, new persons will be sitting in front of you, next to you. If you do not know the other, you will feel little uncomfortable. I've always seen. Whenever I tell them, please close your eyes and tie the ribbon, they will just look here and there. Whether he has closed the eyes or whether she has closed the eyes. There are some guys who will stand up and see whether everybody else has closed their eyes or not. If you know the next person, if you are already known to each other, you will not have uneasiness. You will not have discomfort. You will be able to close your eyes immediately and tie the ribbon. That is the reason I tell you, go around, introduce yourself to each other. Please introduce yourself to everyone. Let you take the slip. Please see the slip. There are 7 points mentioned in that slip. These are called 7 energy centers. Just if you read the name, that is enough. I'll read out from Mooladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipuraga, Anahada, Vishuddhi, Anya, Sahasrara. You don't need to remember the names. Don't worry about it. Just understand that is enough. I'll give you the English names. Please write down the English names. Then it will be easy for you to follow. Mooladhara is root center. Swadhisthana is spleen chakra. Don't think spleen is there. That is the way they use in English. Third, navel center. Next, heart center. Anahata is heart center. Vishuddhi is throat center. Anya is brow center. Sahasrara is crown center. In all the religion, these energy centers are mentioned in different ways. In every religion, the mentioning of this energy center exists, including Christian theology. Even in the Christian theology, mentioning of these energy centers are there. May not be in the Bible directly, but in the energy centers, it is there. In the theology, it is there. Almost all the mystics, they speak about this energy center. The modern day Kirlian photography, just like X-ray, there is a Kirlian photography. In Russia, they use this Kirlian photography as a diagnostic system. Anybody who knows about the Kirlian photography? Who heard about it? Just like X-ray, they photograph your aura body, your etheric body, the subtle body. By photographing the subtle body, 6 months ago they are able to diagnose fatal diseases like cancer. Just by photographing you. Just by photographing, they are able to diagnose the disease 6 months earlier. Not 1 day or 2 days, 6 months earlier. Actually, any disease happens to you physically only after happening in energy wise. 6 months ago, they are able to diagnose the problems. Through this Kirlian photography, they proved the existence of chakras. When a person meditates, the chakras get expanded. When a person is stressed or worried, the chakras get shrunk. It is very clearly proved. Each and every one of your energy centers are related to some particular emotion. For example, love is related to your heart center. You may ask how. Around the world, in all the culture, in all the language, love and heart are used as synonymous. Love and heart are used as synonymous. Not only in English language, in every language. Any of you who knows some language in which the love and heart is not synonymous? Can tell me. Because more than 50-60 language I referred, in every language it is synonymous. Love and heart, 2 words are used as synonymous. It is not that God has created the all languages in one day, 60 translation packages, and dropped in one country. No. Every language is developed, different languages are developed by different person in different place, in different country, in different situation. Then why love and the heart, these two words are synonymous in all the language, in all tradition? There is some more deep connection between these two, love and heart. You see some of your childhood friend, suddenly, surprisingly, you see him or her after 20 years with whom you have a loving memories. Suddenly you will feel something is happening in this region, something will be coming up. That is what is love. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, the moment I see you, I start weeping. Many people will, oh, again. Some weep out of love, that is different. When you see somebody with whom you have loving memories, cherished memories, joyful memories, just your heart overflows. You can feel exactly in this region something happening. How many of you have felt that when you meet somebody, when you see somebody after a long time, that something will be happening here?
I have a story.
People who are attending second time, please give chance for the first time. Let them all relate with me. You can very clearly feel that something is happening in the Ananta region. Always tell, love is a peacemaker. If you have the peacemaker, you don't need pacemaker. When you don't have peacemaker, you need pacemaker. Love is a emotion which is related to the Anagata center, Heart Chakra. Worry or depression is related to navel. You can always see. Understand totally in the heart, that is more than enough. If you take the notes, you will miss my discourse because my speed is such, you will never be able to capture. Ask the people who are with me for more than 2 years. People who attended 40 ASP, I think my PRO and all, they attended 40 ASP. 40 ASP they attended. Ask them if they can take notes or anything. No. So it is impossible. Don't try to take notes. When you try to take notes, you will miss a lot of things. So just take insight. That is more than enough. Just understand, that's more than enough. Whenever you don't understand, you are free to raise any question. It is not that you should continuously listen. You can just ask questions. You don't have to feel, oh, I will be asking crazy questions. All questions are crazy. Be very clear. All questions are foolish. So there is no such thing separately, crazy question or foolish question. So you are free to ask question. If you don't ask question also, don't think you look like an intelligent guy. So we always think, if I ask question, I may look like fool. But most of the time when you don't question, you actually not look like, you act like fool. We actually do that. A small story. One guy went to bar. There one salesman was standing. Sales representative. He was dressed up in a very smart way. This guy was very much impressed seeing his dress. He also wants to have the same type of dress. He went near that salesman and asked, what is these shoes? What shoes are they? What shoes are they? This guy replied, crocodile shoes. Immediately this guy, he didn't understand. Not only he didn't understand, he doesn't want to show that he has not understood. He could have asked one word, what it means, where I will get it. He didn't ask any clarification. He doesn't want to show that he is ignorant. He went to the next person, one of his friends, asked, what is crocodile? The friend said, oh, it's an animal which lives in the river. If you go to Brazil, you may get it. This guy sold his old Ford car and whatever savings he had and took a ticket, flight, went to the Brazil, got hold of a tourist guide. With his help, somehow he went inside the jungle, started traveling inside the jungle, and somehow he managed to get a boat also. And he was traveling in a river, he was just rowing in a river. Suddenly, tourist guide shouted, "Hey, here is a crocodile, here is a crocodile." Took out his big knife, jumped into the river, had a big fight. Almost he was lost, but somehow he managed to kill that crocodile, and managed to pull it out of the river. After pulling it out, he just turned to the crocodile and shouted, "Oh, there are no shoes on this crocodile." If you miss one point, if you would have raised one question, if he has raised one question, if you ask only once, what is crocodile shoes? In the whole journey, would not have been there. If you miss one point, if you miss one thing, the whole thing will be lost. So I tell you, whenever you have doubt, don't think if you ask some question, you will look like a fool. If you don't ask, only then. If you ask, you may look like a fool, but if you don't ask, you may act like a fool. Looking like a fool or acting like a fool, what is best? You decide. Looking like a fool is much better than acting like a fool. So, whenever you don't understand anything, stop and directly question. There is no need to just record. Don't just take the notes. Understand, you will see that the notes is taken in your heart. And one more thing, even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter. There are many guys who are just sitting watching me. And some guys, I know this joke already. One more small story. One big intellectual philosophy professor. As you all know, the philosophical professors are my favorites. One philosophy professor went to attend a discourse by one of his own students to see how he speaks. As soon as the student knows that professor is coming, he prepared too much for the discourse. He started giving a discourse. The discourse was so nice, the whole hall is enjoying. Everybody is just bubbling, overflowing with the joy. And everybody enjoyed. But throughout the discourse, this guy had a long face. You know the philosophy professors, how they keep their face. Long face. That guy kept a long face. Not even once he acknowledged or smiled a little bit. The student is totally disappointed. What is this? I prepared so much. Whole crowd is enjoying except this one man. And after the discourse, this student went near the professor and asked, "Sir, was it not good? Have you enjoyed? How is my discourse?" "Oh, you simply picked from one book. I know the whole discourse. You simply picked up from one book and repeated it. I know every word of your discourse is in that book." This guy got shocked. Then the professor challenged, "Tomorrow I will present that book to you. Tomorrow I will bring that book and give it to you. You can see by yourself the whole book, whole your discourse, word by word it is there in that book." The guy is shocked. Next day, he was received a book from the philosophy professor, dictionary. The book is dictionary. These philosophy professors, they know how to make anything dull. Anything can be reduced to dullness. If you think you know already, you are also a philosophy professor. If you think you know already, you are also philosophy professor. So don't miss the laughter, even if you miss the joke. Granny is thinking, I know all these jokes, how can I laugh? Don't think, even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter. People ask me, Swamiji, I don't know the language. In India, that's one more problem. For English ASP, Tamil people come and sit. For Tamil ASP, English people come and sit. And because getting seat is very difficult in India. Enrolling is very difficult, too much of crowd. So they ask me, Swamiji, I don't know the language, what should I do? If you don't know the language, then you are the right person to sit. When you don't know the language, at least you are clear you don't understand. You know you don't know. But if you know the language, you don't even know you don't know. You understand half of and you think that you know. That's the problem. So even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter. Nasruddin was telling a small joke to all of his friends and a cup of coffee. He missed the joke so much, he lost the punchline. Nobody was able to understand. Nobody could understand. They missed the joke. But somehow one guy started laughing uproariously, good belly laughter. Others all asked him, what have you understood? Why are you laughing? Keep quiet. The guy who laughed, he told, laugh yourself, otherwise he will tell the same joke once more. So if you don't laugh, I'll tell the same joke once more. So that you also understand. You are not going to laugh, I'm going to tell the same joke. Your worry and depression is very closely related to navel center. Whenever you get some news which is shocking, which you are not able to bear, the first blow will be for stomach. You get the stomach upset. How many of you experienced? Yes. You get the first blow for stomach, and again you say, I can't digest it. This expression that I can't digest is existing in all the language. When you get some shocking news, they're exclaiming, oh, I can't digest. I can't stomach it. Exists in all the language. Ori is related to the navel center. Each and every emotion is related to one chakra. If you use that emotion, that chakra opens. If you abuse that emotion, the chakra gets locked. Emotion is the energy which puts the chakras into motion. Energy plus motion is emotion, which gives the energy for the chakras to move is emotion. Every emotion is very closely related to some one chakra. In our 7 sessions, we are going to have 7 sessions in these 2 days. We will work on every chakra, the emotion related to that chakra. We will discuss about that emotion and a technique to awaken that chakra. If the chakra gets awakened, that emotion gets purified. If that emotion is purified, the chakra gets awakened. It's like a circle. You can awaken the chakra and purify the emotion, and purify the emotion and awaken the chakra. Both can happen. If this happens, that happens. If that happens, this happens. These 2 days, every session, we are going to first understand the emotion, how to purify it. Then do the meditation to awaken the chakra. Purifying the emotion, purifying the chakra. These two are the things we are going to do in this whole course, whole day. First, we will work on Anahata Chakra, heart center. The first energy center is Anahata Chakra, heart center. chakra which is situated in this region, in the center of the heart, not in the center of the heart. Immediately, always people ask me, Swamiji, I underwent bypass surgery, will the chakra be there as it is? Even if your heart is removed, don't worry, the chakra will be there as it is. Chakra can never be removed by bypass surgery. The chakra will be there without being disturbed. It is up to your consciousness, not the physical thing. It's a metaphysical energy. I was telling you, love